Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Ward Gymnasium on the campus of Franklin Christian Academy. Tonight, we got 4 basketball games for you. And it'll be all in the middle school. We'll have a 6th grade middle school girls and middle school boys, followed by the 7th and 8th grade girls and boys. So, got a long evening of basketball for you tonight here at Ward Gymnasium, the Falcons' home for the first time in a while, first time in 2021. So, we'll have the action for you here on the Falcon Sports Network. If you can't make it out to Ward Gymnasium or watching from another state and far away, we're glad you've joined us here tonight. The 6th grade, this is the first game that they've played just as a 6th grade. Many of the girls tonight have seen action in the middle school 7th and 8th grade games. So as we go through, we're going to get things going tonight. Here in about 2 minutes, we'll have the starting lineups and the national anthem, and then we'll get things tipped off, and we'll have all the action for you here on the Falcon Sports Network. Once again, welcome this evening to Ward Gymnasium. Will Shimon, glad you could join us here on the Falcon Sports Network as we get ready to tip off. First game of the evening between the girls, 6th grade girls. For the Falcons, Range, Stovall, Nestor, Campbell, Saygraves are the starting 5. And for Heritage Middle, the Lady Hornets here tonight. Mayers, Clarkson, Nebel, and a few others. The Lady Falcons will control the tip as we're underway. Saygraves straight on 3 is good. Aylin Saygraves with the first points of the night. Lady Falcons take a quick 3-0 lead. Steal by Stovall. Stovall is going to take it down all the way, misses the layup, battle for the rebound. It's taken away by Heritage Middle. Coming back the other way. Now another steal by Stovall on the outside. She's going to take it all the way herself. Goes up and misses again. Battle for the rebound. Saygraves comes away with it, gets it back to Stovall. 3 on the way, short, no good. Mirage there to put it back, no good. The rebound finally taken down by James. Now ball goes out of bounds, poked away by Williams. Catherine Williams in the game. So Catherine Williams, Campbell, Mirage, Stovall, and Saygraves. It'll be Clarkson running the point for the Lady Hornets. Shot from the wing inside, no good. Rebound pulled down by number 24. That's Kinley Clarkson. That'll be her first 2 of the night. And so the Lady Falcons lead cut to 1, 4:48 to go in the first. Pass intended for Mirage is stolen away by Nebel. Nebel still has it. She'll take it all the way. No good. Stovall with the rebound. Now Stovall comes out of the lane. Nobody in front of her. Takes it all the way. Can go easy. In for the layup is good. Taylor Stovall gets her first 2 of the night. And Lady Falcons lead back out to 3, 5-2. Clarkson, hounded by Stovall. Good defense out top. Now Laughlin tries to throw in the corner. It's deflected away by Williams. And so the Lady Hornets will have it side out of bounds. So now the dump inside. It is kicked out of bounds. Will stay on this end. So it'll be Clarkson to throw it in underneath the basket. Stovall on her. Deep pass in the middle, stolen away by Williams. Williams dribbles with the left hand toward the corner. She holds up, gets ready to set it up, passes it off to Mirage. Now she looks for Stovall. Stovall cuts back the other way, gets bumped, and she'll go down, and the first foul of the game will be called against number 5, Gianna Laughlin. Be her first, the team first for the Lady Hornets. Saygraves to throw it in underneath. Circling around. Looking for the inbounds. Gets it to Stovall. Stovall drives. Goes up. Misses. Rebound brought down by Mirage. Mirage goes up. She'll get fouled. And looks like the foul is going to be called on Laughlin. That's quickly her second. So that'll be 2. So they'll send Range to the line. Range's first free throw is good. Rolls it in. 6-2 now. Now substitute coming in. As Laughlin will come out, picking up 2 fouls here in the early going. She'll be replaced by Corley, Jillian Corley, number 11, underneath. Naval's next free throw, no good. Rebound taken out by Stovall, goes up strong. She misses it. Rebound pulled down by Allen. Allen gets it over to Corley, who brings it into the front court, passes it off to Clarkson. Clarkson out top, crosses over, loses the ball, picked up by Stovall. Stovall up ahead, drives straight in on Corley, gets the contact, will get free throws. As Clarkson will pick up the foul. Be the team third, her first. This will send Stovall to the line to shoot 2. Stovall's first free throw is good. So she'll get a second. Next one from Stovall is good. Well, so she drives in, earns the free throws, and hits them both. It's 8-2, 3:36 to go here in the first quarter. Falcon defense is smothering. They almost get another steal, but the Lady Hornets keep control of it. Now Stovall knocks it out of bounds, so we'll stay on this end. Reese Ritchie coming in, replacing Catherine Williams. So Reese Ritchie seeing her first action of the night. It'll be Corley to throw it in. Gets over the baseline now, driving inside of the Hornets. Big trap, triple team by the Lady Falcons underneath. And a jump ball is going to be called, but we'll stay on this end. Possession in favor of the Lady Hornets. Clarkson to throw it in. High pass. Shot in the middle is no good by Allen, excuse me, that was Allen. Battle for the rebound off another miss. Morange comes away with it. Morange takes it all the way. Euro step, loses the handle as she throws up a shot over her head. It is taken back by the Lady Hornets. Now they're driving and they lose it. Now Reese Ritchie picks it up, and now a tie-up will give the ball to the Lady Falcons. Stovall into the front court to Mirage. Looks to Segraves on the wing. 17-footer by Segraves is too strong. Pass tipped by Stovall. She gets it back. Gets it back to Segraves. She'll shoot again off the backboard. No good. Stovall comes away with the board. She backs out. Now hesitates at the three-point line. Goes up and drives in and misses the shot. The rebound taken away by the Lady Hornets. Clarkson across. Ritchie deflects it, and it looks like it went last touched by the Lady Falcons, so we'll stay on this end. Corley to throw it in. Gets it into Nebel. Nebel loses it to Stovall. Stovall now will bring it across. Timeline, passes up ahead to Campbell. Campbell drives, kicks it to Segraves. Segraves, set shot is good. Segraves with 5 to lead all scorers, and now the Lady Falcons are in double digits. It's 10-2. Shot short, picked up, missed again. Another rebound by Allen. They're going to get a foul. It's going to be on 13. Morange, that'll be her first. Team first. Nestor ready to come back in. Also, Kayla James set to come back in. Allen will get her first free throw before that. First free throw on the way, off to the right, no good. So substitutions now coming into the game. So Nestor will come in for Stovall. And number 23, that's Nicole Myers making her first appearance tonight. Allen's second shot. Off the back rim, no good. Mirage comes away with the rebound. Segraves needs to turn around. She does, gets it. Drives toward the baseline, loses the handle as it's deflected off the shot. Ball still loose. Fighting for it and coming away with it is Campbell. Campbell loses the dribble on the floor, kicks it back to Ritchie. Ritchie high off the backboard, no good. Gets her own rebound, gets it off to Campbell. Campbell goes up and she scores. Shari Campbell with her first 2 makes it 12-2. Lady Falcons up by 10 with 1:20 to go here in the first quarter. Corley with it, dribbles into the middle, shoots, no good. Segraves there for the rebound, gives it off to Morange. Morange will bring it across. Sets up, she goes past, and a block's going to be called on number 25 on Alexa Nebel. Will be her first, the team fourth. Now substitutions to come into the game. Number 21 will be replaced by 10. So let's see, that's Kaylee Olson replacing Marcy Allen. For the Falcons, Nestor Williams, Ritchie, Ranj, and Segraves. So Campbell came out. Ball heads for the back line. It is over and back as Ritchie gets it. With 51.6 seconds, Heritage will have the ball back. And so now they get the ball in play. Nobody picks up on defense. Now a three from the wing on the way is too strong. Rebound taken down by Nestor. Nestor going fast, dribbling into the front court. Stops, shoots, no good. Battle for the rebound underneath. Ripped away by Mirage, but they're going to get her for a hold. So Branch, that would be her second foul, the team second. 12-2, 31.2 to go. Heritage moving the ball on the front court, picked up Clarkson. Clarkson kicks it back over to Myers. Myers way deep, almost an over and back. Myers dribbles it to the side. Ritchie, she falls down. Let's see, they're going to say out of bounds to the Falcons. 10 seconds to go. Stovall in. Ritchie throws it into Stovall, 10 seconds. Stovall crosses over, head down the lane, kicks it to Williams. Williams shot no good. Battle for the board. Segraves gets it. She misses, and time will expire here on the first quarter. Lady Falcons stretch out to a 10-point lead, 12-2. We'll be back with the second here in a moment on the Falcon Sports Network. Lady Falcons up 12-2 at the end of the first quarter. Kinley Clarkson with the only 2 points for Heritage Middle so far. Aylin Segraves with 5 leading all scorers. Taylor Stovall has 4. Mirage 1 and Charlie Campbell's put in 2 to make the 12 for the Lady Falcons. It will be Heritage ball to start the second quarter. Stovall with the steal. Start the second. Takes it all the way in. Off the glass is good. Stovall with 6 now to lead scorers. 14-2. Stovall with another steal. Runs into the defender. So they're going to call the foul on number 11, Corley. Team 5th. And Stovall will get 2 shots. Stovall hit her first 2 free throws tonight. First one here in the second quarter is no good. Next one on the way. This one is good. So 3 of 4 tonight. For Stovall, the lead is now 15-2. Pass goes between 2 Heritage players and out of bounds. Lady Falcons will get it on the turnover. Stovall goes into the middle, goes up, scoops it, scores. Stovall with 2 more. She's got 9 now. 17-2, the jump ball possession arrow in favor of the Falcons. And Stovall gets the tie-up. Now, Isabella Mullins going to check in, replacing Nicole Myers. Stovall passes it into Williams in the lane. Kicks over to Nestor. Nestor's shot, no good. Battle the rebound, and Nestor saves. Well, no, they're going to say she was out of bounds. They're going to let her save it there for a minute. Now Mirage comes in. She'll replace Replace Aylin Saygraves. So Nestor Williams, Reese, Ritchie, Raj, and Stovall on the floor. Neville throws toward the corner. Ritchie almost with the steal. And now in trouble. Ball is tipped away. It's on the floor. Stovall has it. Comes away with it. Takes it all the way in for the layup. It's good. Taylor Stovall with 2 more. 19-2. Lady Falcons up. 4:35 to go in the second quarter. Heritage quickly the other way. Dumped down low. Intended for Mordecai. Didn't get it. Corley now with it out top. Nestor on her. Passes it over to Clarkson. Clarkson tries to dump it down low to Mullen. Goes away, and that will turn the ball over to the Lady Falcons. But before we do that, Heritage calls a timeout. So timeout on the floor, 4:17 to go in the second quarter. Lady Falcons up 19-2 here on the Falcon Sports Network. Stick with us after this game. The Falcons 6th grade boys will be taking the court against these same Heritage Middle School Hornets. Stovall will bring it across the court. Up by 17. Dumps it down low to Williams. Misses. Rebound. Strong and ahead. Neville goes through. It's poked away. And so we'll stay on this end. Clarkson to throw it in. Tries to get Neville poked away by Campbell again. Lady Falcons with good defense right now. It's been pressuring the whole time. Mullen with the dribble. Leaves it out there for Ritchie. Ritchie with the steal. Ritchie going all the way in will get called for the travel. Into the game comes James replacing Mullen. So Corley will throw it in. Stovall with the steal. Stovall misses, loses it out of bounds. It'll be poked out of bounds. We'll stay on this end. So Saygraves will come back in for Ritchie. 3:44 to go in the second. Saygraves to throw it in. Over to Campbell. Campbell kicks it back to Saygraves. Foot on the line. It'll be a 2. It is a 2. Aylin Saygraves, she's got 7. The lead is now 21-2. Poked away. Campbell coming back the other way. Stops, shoots, misses. Rebound takeaway by Mirage. Hers, the ball is deflected out of bounds. We'll stay on this end. Timeout's going to be taken by the Falcons with the 21-2 lead here. 3:20 to go in the second quarter. Falcons' first timeout. Take it with them here on the Falcon Sports Network. Taylor Stovall leading all scorers with 11. Saygraves has 7. The 3:20 go. 21-2. Falcons will have the ball underneath their own basket. Campbell to throw it in. Gets it to Saygraves. Covered by Corley. Gets it back to Campbell. Campbell dribbling it up top. Picks up the dribbles and now has to look and find somebody. Covered, still looking, gets it to Saygraves. Saygraves turns, goes baseline, throws it up, no good. Williams deflects it. Saygraves runs down her own rebound. Now the set shot, no good, and going to get Stovall over the back. So for Stovall, that will be her first, the team third. So halfway through, 3 minutes to go. Poked away, Stovall will poke it out of bounds, so we'll stay on this end. Stovall has been a Energizer bunny, been all over the floor right now on defense, going after everything. Now the intended pass underneath, taken away by Mirage. She'll bring it across. She's got Segraves up ahead. Segraves goes down, little floater, no good, too short. Gets it back. This one's going to be too strong, but Mirage underneath. Her shot no good. Campbell with the rebound, high off the backboard is no good, and now they're going to get a foul on the Falcons on Mirage. Mirage, that'll be her third, the team fourth. Double team in the corner. Floating pass over to Corley. Corley dumps it down. Now gets it back. Not ready to shoot. Williams is on her. Now Mirage with the block. Gets it over to Stovall. Stovall up ahead of everyone. Goes in. Dumps it down to Williams. Williams off the backboard is good. Catherine Williams with two. 23-22 now. Lady Falcons with the lead. 2 minutes to go here before halftime. Now off her foot, but saving it. And now trapped, but gets through it as Corley. Williams on her. Corley stops at the free throw line, throws up a hook shot, no good. Segraves gets the rebound, tries to pass it out to Campbell, is missed. Now, and turning around to shoot was Nebel. She was run into by her own teammate. It causes a walk. So Mirage comes out, Nestor back in. Segraves to throw it in with 1:44 to go before halftime. Stovall behind the back, looking, tries to pass it to Nestor. Nestor wasn't ready for it, but she gets it back, launches a three, no good. Short, go out of bounds, and turnover gives it back to Heritage. Heritage into the front court. Clarkson with it, now dumps it low. Shot, no good. Rebound, taken down, no good. It was deflected and last touched by Heritage out of bounds. Go back to the Falcons. So Segraves to throw it in to Stovall. We'll get going here with 1:17 to go in the first half. Falcons up 23-2. Nestor sets the screen for Stovall. Stovall crosses over into the middle. It's going to get hit as she goes up. Going to be on number 24, Kinley Clarkson. That'll be her second. Team sixth. So this is send Stovall to the line to shoot two, where she's 3 of 4 on the night. Her first one is short, no good. So now Reese Ritchie's going to come back in. So Reese Ritchie will come in for Stovall if she hits the shot. Free throw is good. So Reese Ritchie coming in, replacing Stovall. After she hits the free throw, 24-2. Heritage player falls down, loses the handle. Campbell with it now, spins, gets it over to Williams. Williams shot, no good. Battle for the rebound. He goes off of Williams and out of bounds. So 51 seconds to go. Heritage with the ball. Nebel brings it across. Met by Nestor. Over to Myers. Myers tries to dump it down to James. James tries to throw in the middle. Ball bouncing around. Nestor comes away with it. Poked away. Nestor saves it. Now battle for it. We're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Lady Hornets. So Corley will throw it into Nebel. Nebel up top, dumps it down low. It's too high. Trying to hit Allen on the low block. Goes out of bounds, and now 26 seconds. And get another timeout. I believe it was taken by the Falcons. Trying to set up the final play here. 26 seconds to go here at halftime. So now the Falcons, Lady Falcons with a chance here to extend their lead up 24-2, head by 22. Again, 26 seconds to go. Segraves to throw it in. Stovall will bring it up. Stovall gets it across. Crosses over into the middle. Again, shot is deflected and partially blocked. Stovall still trying to bat it away. Ball still loose. Finally picked up in the corner. Up to Nebel. Nebel in the front court loses it, but going to get a foul called on Ritchie. For Reese, that'll be her first, the team fifth. 3.8 to go. So if the Hornets want to get up a shot, going to have to get it going to the basket. Heading to the basket, 3 on the way at the buzzer. Just misses, no good by Nebel. And that'll do it for the first half. Lady Falcons with a great first half, lead 24-2. We'll be back at the second half here in a moment on the Falcon Sports Network here on YouTube.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, the benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are the scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full-ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on. They don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Fragile bones. They ain't lasting. He's like, I'm gonna go until people don't want to see me anymore.
Yeah.
He's still really good.
Getting ready to start the third quarter here. Falcons up 24-2. It will be Falcons ball to start. Taylor Stovall leading all scorers with 12. Saygraves with 7. Williams with 2. Mirage with 1. Campbell with 2. Clarkson with the only 2 for Heritage. Stovall down the middle of the lane. Goes straight at the hoop. Just rolls off the front. Rebound taken away. But run down by Campbell as it was continued to knock around. Now Campbell straight down the lane. Floats one up. Gets the roll. Tari Campbell with her 4th point. 26-2. Stovall quickly with a steal. Now the foul's going to be called. And this will be on Laughlin. It'll be her 3rd. Be her team first. So this will put Stovall at the line to shoot 2. Be her 4th trip to the line, where she is 4 for 6 tonight. First free throw is off the back iron, no good. She'll get another. On the way, that one falls. So now 27-2. Heritage now brings it across. Campbell will come up to meet. Out top, dump into the corner. Neville with it out top. Campbell picks her up, throws it over. Saygraves come from behind. Campbell will make the steal. Campbell spins, keeps the dribble, goes inside to the low block. It's blocked away. Mirage has it. Her shot, no good. Battle for the board underneath. Still going around. Going to get a jump ball. And so the possession arrow is in favor of Heritage. Nebel brings it across. Throws it over to Clarkson. Clarkson down into the corner. Back to Clarkson. Campbell out on her. Floater across. Nebel with it. Now she'll drive inside. Raj meets her. And now the fight for it. Still has it. And now another fight for it. Now it's tied up. Between Laughlin and Williams. And the ball will be out of bounds to the Lady Falcons on the jump ball. But before that, a timeout's going to be taken by Heritage. 4:48 to go in the third quarter. Lady Falcons up 27-2 here on the Falcon Sports Network. Glad you could join us wherever you are on the World Wide Web tonight for tonight's action. This is our first of 4 games. After this, the boys' 5th and 6th grade team will take the floor, followed by the middle school varsity girls, 7th and 8th grade, and the varsity boys. Tip-off for those games will be around 5, 6, and 7. So stick around with us throughout the evening, as we'll have basketball action for you all night here on the Falcon Sports Network. Lady Falcons with the ball in the backcourt. Segraves to throw it in. Segraves looking. Gets it into Stovall. Stovall with Laughlin and with Nebel on her. Now drives down the lane, kicks inside. Williams with it for a moment, but stolen away by Laughlin. Laughlin now head up, heading down the lane. She's going to be bumped by Williams. That'll be her first foul. Be the team first here of the second half. Laughlin to throw it in. Back to Clarkson. Clarkson double teamed. Double bounce pass over to number 23, Myers. Now Clarkson with it again. She'll drive baseline. Floater, no good. Ball on the floor, picked up by the Lady Hornets. Now a 3 on the way that's no good. Tipped out of bounds. They're going to say last touched by James. Turnover to the Lady Falcons, and now the Lady Hornets with full court pressure. Raj now going down the sidelines with James on her. Follows her all the way underneath, too deep. Goes up with it and misses the shot. Nebel comes away with the rebound. Nebel with Campbell on her, drives in, stops, kicks it back. And Lane gets a rebound now. It's batted out of bounds. It will be white ball. So the Lady Falcons will keep it. Tapped around the massive bodies underneath. Mirage to throw it in. Gets it to Campbell. Campbell got Segraves in front if she wants her. Gets it to Segraves. She'll go right at the basket and will be fouled going up. Foul will be on Clarkson. That will be her third. Team second here in the second half. This is going to send Segraves to the line for a couple. Be her first trip to the line tonight. Heelan's first free throw rims out, no good. She'll get another. Next one on the way. Rims off, no good. Battle for the rebound, taken away by Laughlin. Laughlin with Stovall coming from behind. Pokes it away. Stovall runs it down in the corner. She'll bring it back. 3:40 to go in the third. Throws it up ahead, intended for Campbell. Battle for it. Campbell's going to come away with it. Tries to get it to Segraves. It's tipped away by the Lady Hornets. Laughlin with it now, and now on the reach will be Williams. That'll be her second team foul, team second. Substitution, Reese Ritchie will come off the bench. In for Williams. Your substitutions as Laughlin will come out. Corley back in. Corey up to Nebel. Nebel splits the double team, goes up over Mirage, no good. Ball tipped out of bounds, will stay on this end. Clarkson, ready to throw it in, gets it, tries to get to Corley. Corley is going to run it down over on the sideline. Back to Clarkson, now underneath. Layup, no good. Shot by Nebel. Ritchie comes away with it. Ritchie dribbling through traffic all the way down the lane, goes up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Clarkson. Now Stovall pokes it away. All by herself. Stovall will lay it in as she picks up 2 more. 29-2 now. Nebel dribbles it in, and it goes off of her out of bounds. Lady Falcons will take control with 2:46 to go here in the third quarter. Segraves gives it back to Mirage. Mirage dribbles it into the front court. Doesn't stop. Goes straight to the hole and scores. She's got 3, 31-2 now. 2:30 to go here in the third quarter. Tipped it pass into the middle. Campbell still battling for it after poking away. Now Ritchie's got it. Ritchie all the way in, gets the bucket. Reese Ritchie with her first 2 of the night makes it 33-2. Clarkson steps into a 3, no good. Rebound run down by number 10. Now dumps it inside. Ball nearly stolen. Now it is by Ritchie. Ritchie ahead of everybody, dribbles it off her foot, but gets it back, gathers, shoots, it's blocked. Ball still loose. Campbell finally takes control of it, gets it to Segraves in the corner. Segraves is going to be called for the travel. 1:43 to go. Williams and Nestor will now come in for Campbell and Mirage. Corley throws it into Nebel. Nebel will run the point, bring it across. Lady Falcons in a 2-3 zone. Now, Corley dribbles inside from the elbow. Her shot is good. Corley with her first 2 of the night makes it 33-4. Ritchie into Stovall. Stovall crosses over, heads across the timeline. 1:20 to go in the third. Now finds a lane all the way in, no good. Nestor with the rebound. Her shot, no good. Ball still loose. Rebound still loose. Still rolling. Finally getting on the floor to get it was Nebel. Gets it to Corley. Now Stovall with the steal. Stovall all the way to the basket. Too strong off the backboard. No good. Stovall gets the rebound as it deflected around. Now to Segraves on the baseline. No good. Nestor. She'll fire. No good. Still with it. Nestor another shot. No good. Battle for the board. Segraves comes away with it, and a timeout's going to be called by the Falcons. Timeout on the floor. 42.5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Lady Falcons up big, 33-4 here on the Falcon Sports Network. Segraves to inbound the ball underneath. The Falcons step up in a 4 across. Tries to get to Ritchie, but Corley there to make the steal. Now Corley, she'll bring it down across the line. Ritchie bumps her and will get called for the foul. That'll be her second. Team third here of the second half. Corley has it. We'll throw it in. Ritchie, good anticipation to make the steal down the corner. Now Ritchie drives in. Nebel, good job of stopping her, gets the steal. Nebel with Myers. Gets off to Myers. Myers shot, no good. Rebound. Williams had it for a moment, then lost it to Nebel. Nebel high off the backboard, no good. Underneath the rebound, no good. Getting it again is Heritage. Another chance, no good. They get another offensive rebound. And finally, Ritchie comes away with it for the Falcons. 6 seconds to go here in the third quarter. 4-3, Ritchie all the way for the layup is good. And Ritchie will end the third quarter with her second bucket of the night. Lady Falcons take a 35-4 lead. We'll be back in a minute with the fourth quarter here on the Falcons Sports Network. Start of the fourth quarter, Hornets will have it. Be Mirage, Williams, Nestor, Segraves, and Ritchie, and a double dribble is going to be called on Laughlin. So the first turnover of the fourth quarter will go the way of the Lady Falcons. Stovall with 15 to lead all scorers. Starts the fourth quarter getting a rest now. Segraves dribbles it out of bounds. And so we'll turn over. We'll give it to Heritage. Quickly they get the ball in play. Laughlin will walk it across. Give her team a chance to set up. Now Laughlin dribbles into the middle. Backs inside on Mirage. Turns around. Shoots. No good. Rebound. Still loose. Still loose. Heritage gets it. Throws up a shot. No good. Laughlin with it. Throws up a shot and gets her first two of the night. So Gianna Laughlin makes it 35-6. Mirage brings it across. Stops at the elbow, dumps it down low, tried to get to Segraves. Now this time, Nestor does get to Segraves, misses the layup. Ritchie, her follow no good. Rebound taken away by Laughlin. Laughlin picked up by Williams and Ritchie. Backing in, tries to kick out to Corley. Corley does pick it up. Needs help now. Gets it outside to Myers. Myers, pass across. Dumped down low. Blocked away by Mirage. Williams comes away with it now. 4:40 to go here in the game. Williams will bring it across. Gets it to Mirage. Mirage dumps down to Ritchie. Ritchie, 15-footer, no good. But there to get the rebound and the putback is Catherine Williams with her second two of the night, 37-6. Laughlin dribbles it in the middle. Deflected away by Mirage. Will stay on this end, 4:08. Ball deflected. It goes out of bounds. It will belong to the Lady Falcons. Segraves to throw it in. Gets to Mirage. She'll bring it up. Lady Falcons with a big lead here, and she's bumped. Foul be called on number 22. That'll be James's first, the team third. Segraves looking. Tries to get in the Mirage on the ground. Back to Segraves. Long two on the way. No good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Myers into the front. Spins. Looks, gets to Laughlin. Tries to get to Laughlin. Ritchie there to take it, and she's got it. Ritchie taking all the way in. Laughlin, or not Laughlin. That was James with the steal. Now James going fast down the court. Throws it up. It's out of bounds. They'll say last touch by Heritage. As James grabbed it, just ran down the court with it. 3:25 to go here in the fourth quarter. Ritchie. Long shot by Ritchie. No good. Rebound taken down by Corley. Nestor will hound her down the floor. Corley Spins back to Myers, over to Laughlin. Laughlin, turnaround shot, no good. Gets her own rebound, a little closer, blocked by Mirage. Ritchie now with it, poked away. James gets it up to number 21, but poked away by Williams. Now Segraves up ahead. Takes it all the way in for the layup, no good, too strong. Ritchie gets the rebound. The ball is then stolen away by Myers, and Corley now comes out with it. Gets it back to Myers, 2:40 to go in the ball game. Ritchie picks her up, throws it behind Corley. Corley able to run it down. Segraves with her. They tried to bump it. They're going to say, last touch by Heritage. So now subs come in. It will be Campbell and Stovall coming in, placing Ritchie and Nestor. Raj to throw it in, gets it to Stovall. Stovall will walk it across with 2.5 minutes to go. Nobody picks her up, so Stovall will go straight to the basket. 39-6 now. Laughlin dumps it down low. Ball loose on the floor. Battle for it. His body's hit the floor. Say a jump ball will stay on this end. Ritchie comes back in as Stovall will come out. Pass in, stolen by Mirage. 1:47 to go in the ball game. Dumps it up ahead to Segraves. Segraves gathers, tries to shoot. It's blocked away. But Williams has it. Back to Ritchie. Ritchie's going to be tripped as she makes her move to the basket. For Mullen, that'll be her first foul. The team fourth here in the second half. So Falcons will throw it in underneath. Now a couple of substitutions. 10 and 15, so that'll be Mordecai. And Olsen in for Heritage to Ritchie. Ritchie down low. Double dribble going to be called. Clock running. 1:07 to go. At the end, we get our second official on the floor. 59 seconds to go. Pass back to Laughlin. Laughlin will dribble into the middle. She loses the dribble. Picked up by Nestor, but Nestor's going to be tripped. They're going to get it on Laughlin. That'll be her fourth. 15 foul. Clock running. 40 seconds to go. Falcons will have the ball. Segraves to Campbell. Campbell throw it down low to Williams. Nestor tries to save it. Goes off the foot. Does save it. Goes off the foot of Olsen. Segraves with it now. Laughlin pokes it away. Gets to Ritchie. Ritchie shot no good. Campbell runs down the ball in the corner. Is in trouble. Gets rid of it to Williams. Williams over to Ritchie. Ritchie thought about a long three. Gives it back to Nestor. She'll take a long two. That's no good. Campbell with the rebound. 3, 2, 1. She'll dribble it out, and that'll do it. Lady Falcons win 39-6. Their final. Leading scorer was Taylor Stovall with 17. Aylin Segraves puts in 7. Catherine Williams with 4. Mirage with 3. Reese Ritchie with 4. And Jari Campbell with 4 for the Lady Falcons. So good showing by the Lady Falcons. I'm glad you could join us here on the Falcons Sports Network. We'll have a 8-minute break, and we'll be back with the boys' match here in a moment on the Falcons Sports Network.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, the benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are the scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on, and they don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Getting ready to start the boys' action here tonight for 6th grade. Be the same Falcons taking on the Hornets. Get the starters for you as we go along here. It will be Micah Spruill. Jump ball for the Falcons. Tip is controlled by Heritage. As they lose the ball out of bounds quickly, turnover gives it to the Falcons. Micah McLean running the top against the full court press. Throw it up front to Dooley. Dooley dumps it down low. Number 55 misses the shot. That's Jenkins. Rebound taken down by Heritage. 3 picks up the dribble. Throws it over to this corner. And now going to get a foul call. It looks like on number 2, King Boggs. That will be his, or no? They called the foul on Heritage, number 2. That's Martin. Now the drive inside, no good by King Boggs. Rebound taken down. It will be a jump ball. So we'll head the other way. Falcons with the ball. Or we'll stay on this end after the jump ball. Boggs with it underneath. Backs it out to Spruill. Spruill shoot a 3 from the side. No good. Rebound taken down by Maine Metz. Drive inside. Scoop shot no good. Tapped out of bounds. Like we'll stay down here. Heritage with the basketball. Dumped down underneath. Going to get a 2. Put in by number 5. That's Maine Metz. Metz with the steal. Inside dribble. Layup. No good. Rebound pulled down. But lost. Picked back up. Battle for it underneath. Blocked away or batted away by Jenkins. But we'll stay on this end. Metz with the throw in. Gets it over to Martin. Now pass underneath. Shot missed. Last touch by number 4, Langerbing. Falcons will have the ball. But before they take possession, they'll call a timeout. Their first timeout of the game. Heritage up 2-0 here. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. Be back in a moment here on the Falcons Sports Network. Falcons with the ball, full court press, 1-2-1-1 by Heritage. Ball is intercepted by Metz. Metz takes it all the way in. He'll be fouled. It'll be Spruill picking up the foul. That will be his first, the team first. Send Metz to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first. Next one by Metz is no good. Battle for the rebound underneath. Still loose. Finally picked up and then knocked out of bounds. It will stay with us. Eli Donnelly picking it up. So now the Falcons will throw it in. Side back court. At the line, gets it to McLean. McLean will set up the offense. McLean dribbles it over to Boggs. Boggs to Spruill. Spruill goes down the lane. Kicks it back to Boggs. Out up top. Falcons trying to find a lane to go through. Boggs is deflected away by Metz. Metz all the way down, blocked by Boggs. But there to get it and put it back in is number 3. That's Jack Slaughter. His first 2. Makes it 5-0. Full court press again. Sproul tries to get it over to McLean. McLean tries to bat away, but Metz now has it. Goes up, misses the shot, follows his shot, gets his rebound, and he'll draw the foul and go to the line again. For the Falcons, that'll be their second foul. Not sure who they had it on. But Metz goes to the line. He was 1 for 2 the last time he was there. First free throw is missed. The substitutions in the game, 35. Nick Mirage making his first appearance for the Falcons. Next free throw is good. So 6-0, full court pressure. Again, McLean gets it over to Boggs. Boggs will go down the middle of the floor. Takes it all the way in. Scoop shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Hornets. Hornets come back quickly the other way. Layups missed, no good. Batted out of bounds. He'll go the Falcons' way. Ball into Boggs. Up to Mirage in the middle. Over to Sproul. Sproul gets it across. They'll set it up. In the corner. 3 on the way. Too strong. Rebound taken by Heritage. 3 minutes gone by here in the first quarter. Falcons down 6-0. Spin in the lane. Floater no good. Rebounding right now in favor of Heritage. Boggs gets it. He's coming back the other way quickly. Hesitates, gets it over to McLean. McLean, long shot, no good. Battle for the rebound. Attempt to save it by Bullock. Goes out of bounds. Falcons will retain possession. Sproul looking, trying to find somebody. It's stolen away. Heritage coming back the other way, all the way in. Let's say a foul on the floor. Say the foul was on McLean. That'll be his first, the team third. Wacher in for Heritage. Good play there. On the inbounds, Metz gets 2 more. Leads all scorers. Another steal. Lay in by Abdullah. Makes it 10-0. McLean put down the sidelines, going all the way down. He'll go out of bounds, and it will turnover. Will give it to the Hornets. Martin to bring the ball up. 2:14 to go here in the first quarter. Martin takes it all the way in, misses, but getting another offensive rebound is Heritage. Now the ball in the middle. They're going to get a hold. I'll say that was on Bullock. That will be his first, the team's second. Falcons get it. McLean over to Boggs. Boggs up to McLean. Now McLean throws it into the front court. It's stolen away by the Hornets. Metz down the middle of the lane. Scoops and scores. Another 2 for Maine Metz. It's 12-0. Metz with the interception now. Heritage coming back the other way. Floater in the middle, no good. Sproul gets the rebound, dribbles out with it. Down the side, heading toward the basket. Sproul goes up. He'll be fouled and get 2 shots. Martin picks up this foul. I've got 2 on him. Team third. So this will send Micah Sproul to the line. Chance to put the Falcons on the board with free throws. First free throw by Sproul off the backboard is good. So the Falcons are now on the board, 12-1. Martin will come out, replaced by Laxunk. Sproul's second free throw is good. So Sproul gets both, 12-2, 1:30 to go here in the first. Driving in, missing the shot was Abdullah. And a travel is going to be called underneath. Now substitution in, McLean will come out. In the game will come Liam Dooley. Throw in to Constantine. He loses it, kicks it back to Weecher. He misses the three. Rebound off to the side. It'll go out of bounds, and it'll be Falcons basketball. 1:11 to go in the first. Down 10 here in the first quarter. Plenty of time, but right now they got to figure out this full court press. The Hornets getting multiple turnovers off of it. Now Boggs gets himself into trouble, but gets able to float out of it. Gets it to Sproul. Sproul misses. Rebound taken down by Mattis. He misses the shot. Then it's put back. The Falcons battle to get the points. It's 12-4. Kick over to Metz. Metz shot. No good. It's too strong. Rebound run down by Dooley. Dooley gets it to Mirage. Now up to Boggs. Boggs coming back the other way. Boggs loses it for a moment. It's still loose. Metz is going to cause a tie-up with Mattis. The tie-up is going to give possession to Heritage. 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 12-4. Hesitation, drive, kick back. Now long shot, no good. Rebound is deflected away. They're going to say last touch by Bullock. So the Falcons will have it with 17.7 to go. They'll have to go the full length of the floor. Mattis going the wrong way. Gets it back after the crowd lets him know about it. Sproul. And a block's going to be called as he drives in. Foul will be on number 11, Brody Bullock. That will be his second. Team's fourth. Stuther in for the last few seconds. Dooley out top 5-4. Going to have to get a shot away. 2-1. Boggs not going to get it away in time, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Into the first quarter, Heritage up 12-4 here on the Falcon Sports Network. Heritage up 12-4. Maine Met's leading scorer with 8. Jack Slaughter has 2. Lucas Abdullah has the other 2. Micah Sproul has the only 2 for the Falcons. And now the ball to be thrown in. Falcons to throw it in. Falcons with the ball. Throw it in. Stolen away by Souther. Falls to the floor. Loses it. Picked up by the Falcons. Now throw into backcourt. That will be over and back. Mattis lost where he was on the floor, getting it back to Berkeley. Micah McLean will return, replacing Boggs. Shot from the side, no good, but another offensive rebound for Heritage. And another one now, a third opportunity in the middle. They'll get it. Number 11, Brody Bullock gets the 2. 14-4 now. Ball stolen away. Falcons still cannot figure out how to beat the full court press. Now McLean with the steal. Comes through, heads deck the other way. McLean in the lane, step through, scoop shot, no good. Ball tapped around, and the rebound is going to be tied up. Possession arrow in favor of Heritage. Eli Donnelly back in the game, replacing Mattis. He comes off the court. Heritage brings it across. Steps going to be called in the middle. Now 14-4. McLean gets it, loses it now. Scoop, no good. Rebound, another offensive rebound. Now lost it going up. Taken away by Dooley. Dooley has it stolen. Shot, no good. Another rebound and putback is good. This time by number 15, Weecher, his first two, and it's 16-4. Now foul going to be called. I'm not sure who was called on, but for Heritage, he'll be their fifth. Now, McLean across. Skip pass goes off the fingertips of Donnelly. He can't save it. Out of bounds, and so the Falcons lose possession again. 4:41 to go. Heritage bring across into the front court. Skip pass across to the wing. Driving in, kicking back out. McLean, good defense, and 3 seconds is going to be called in the lane. So the turnover gives it back to the Falcons. More substitutions coming in. Heritage continues to press here. Pass into the front court. Jenkins with it. Tries to pass it across the lane to Berkeley. It was stolen away. Now Heritage coming back. Crossover. Wild shot, no good. Tapped out of bounds. Last touch by Heritage. Pass inbounds is stolen. Shot underneath is missed, and travel is going to be called on Dooley as he tried to take steps before putting the ball down. So now Dooley will come out. King Boggs back in. It will be Heritage ball underneath. Nice inbounds play, though it's an air ball by Albright. And now a tie-up underneath on the rebound. The Falcons will have the ball. A 4:02 to go in the first half. Jenkins to throw it in, gets it over to Boggs. Boggs quickly brings it across. Shoots a three, no good. Jenkins runs down the rebound back to McLean. McLean loses the handle. Boggs picks it up. Holds his foot barely. Now he's looking for some help, but a timeout's going to be called by the Falcons before. So timeout, it'll be their second. It'll be a full timeout with 3:42 to go in the second quarter. Hornets up 16-4 here on the Falcons Sports Network. Stick around with us throughout the evening. Got plenty of action for you tonight. After this game, the girls' 7th, 8th grade will hit the floor, middle school, and then following that one, have the boys' 7th and 8th grade. So plenty of action tonight on the Falcon Sports Network. It's host Heritage Middle from Thompson Station, Tennessee. Public Middle School here in Williamson County. Falcons with the ball. Throw it in at the midcourt. Micah. McLean with it. McLean dribbles through traffic, loses it. Picked up by Stuther. Takes it all the way in, no good. Rebound pulled down by Heritage. Shot back up and good by number 23, that's Bronner. Be his first two. It's 18-4. So balanced scoring attack for Heritage tonight. McLean with the ball. Out at the center circle. Picks up his dribble, needs help. Passes over to Donley. Donley into the middle of the lane. Goes up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Stuther. Gets it ahead. Attacking the basket, and steps are going to be called on Lepsonczyk. So the Falcons will have the ball back. 2:53 to go. Jenkins to throw it in. Jenkins to McLean. McLean goes to the far side this time to set up. McLean dumps it down low to Donley. Donley tracks it down along the baseline. Now makes some space and had a good look at it. Loses it. It's saved in bounds. And now a double dribble going to be called underneath. So we'll stay on this end. 2:28 to go in the half. Falcons down 18-4. Pass deflected out of bounds. We'll stay here. Right now the aggressor is definitely the Hornets. Donley with the ball in space. Shot too strong, taken down by Weecher. Weecher with Boggs on him, drives in. McLean deflects the shot. Picked up by Jenkins. Jenkins tries to get it over to Donley, and it goes out of bounds. So we'll stay on this end. Sproul in. Boggs. Litton. Pass stolen by Boggs. Boggs loses it, picks it back up. He's double teamed, needs to get rid of it. Goes through his legs. Now finally stolen away by Heritage. Lay-in is up and good by Browner. He's got 4. The lead is now 20-4. Now foul going to be called on Weecher. Be his first, the team's 6th. So the Falcons will have the ball at midcourt. Sproul with it. Goes straight in. He's going to be fouled by Albright. Team 7th. So the Falcons will be shooting the bonus. So Sproul will get a chance to get a couple more points at the free throw line. First free throw by Sproul is no good. Battle for the rebound. Pulled away. Now up ahead. Driving in on McLean. Shot is no good. But there to get the rebound and the putback is Max Mosley. His first 2 of the night, 22-4. Again, the pressure. Falcons have got to get through it. McLean able to dribble through. Gets it ahead to Sproul. Sproul crosses in. A block is going to be called on Mosley. That'll send Sproul back to the line for another chance at 1 in the bonus. Now substitutions into the game. Donley will come in replacing Litton. Martin enters the game. So there's 1+ again for Sproul. Free throw misses again. Mosley comes away with the rebound. Mosley brings it into the front court. Full head of steam. And travel's going to be called as he drug his foot. Didn't come to a jump stop. Slid his foot. Now, McLean in the corner. Tries to dribble out. Poked away by Martin. Will stay in possession of the Falcons. Still the full length of the court to go. 1:18 to go in the half. Sproul. McLean in the corner, back to Sproul. That's the way you beat it. Get it to the middle of the floor. Mosley near steal. McLean runs it down. Tries to get to Donley, but Martin there to take it away. Now Martin straight down. Boggs and Sproul on him. Martin goes up, misses. Mosley right there for the putback, no good. Another rebound and tip back, no good. Another rebound. This one blocked by Jenkins. Jenkins up to McLean. McLean stops at the elbow. Kicks it back to Boggs. Boggs will attempt a three, front iron, no good. Jenkins runs it down. Now Donley will try a three of his own. That's good. Eli Donley with three to 22-7. 35 seconds to go. Martin will walk it across. Kicks it back. Now a three for Heritage is an air ball, no good, out of bounds. 25.9. Falcons have the basketball. Now the Falcons quickly into the front court. Mosley, though, they're playing safety, gets the interception. Weecher kicks it back to Martin. Martin drives inside, loses the handle. There to get it was Weecher. It's batted around, and Sproul comes away with it. Sproul dribbles it off the back of his foot. So with 7.4 seconds, Heritage will have the ball in the front court. Martin grabs it in the back court, walks it across. I don't know if he knows how much time's left. Step back shot at the buzzer. No good. Had a chance to go in, but that'll do it for the first half. Falcons take it on the chin here in the first half as the Hornets come out strong with full court press. They'll take a 22-7 lead into halftime. We'll be back in a moment on the Falcons.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, the benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are their scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on. They don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Falcons down 22-7 as we get ready to start the third quarter. Possession will be to Heritage here as we start. Dump down in low, kick outside, shot on the way, no good. Rebound taken by Heritage. Shot up again, no good. Another offensive rebound, but a travel is going to be called as Slaughter walks through the lane after the rebound. Now Spruill will inbound again, press still on. Donley with it. Slaughter there to try to take it away, still loose. Boggs comes up with it. Back to McLean, it's tipped away. Nope, they're going to say it was last touched by Boggs, and so Heritage will take over. Martin will bring it across. 5:32 to go here in the third quarter. 3 on the way, too strong. But another offensive rebound by Metz in the corner. Dumps it inside. Turnaround shot is good by Langerbing. He gets another 2, 24-7. McLean up to Donley. Donley stops 15 feet from the basket, kicks it back to McLean. McLean will step into a three-pointer that's good. Micah McLean with his first 3 of the night, and it's 24-10. Martin gets it across. Shot from the wing is good by Abdullah. He's got 4, 26-10. McLean with it. Gets it ahead to Donley. Donley, he'll stop, shoot a 3 that's good. Three-pointer by Donley, his second of the night, makes it 26-13. 4:30 to go here in the third quarter. Martin, a carry is going to be called, so the turnover gives it back to the Falcons. McLean dribbles into traffic. Nearly loses it, but gets it up to Donley. Donley will step into another 3. Not there, but a foul's going to be called. Fountain Heritage will send Donley to the line where he'll shoot 3. Donnelly's first free throw is good. Chance to cut in the lead here. Actually get it down to 10. If he can hit all three of these, hits the second. So Donnelly will get one more. Misses the last one. Battle for the rebound, taken down by Heritage, but the lead is now 11, 26-15. Heritage into the front court. Corner shot. It's going to be a long two. No good. Rebound battled for. Another offensive rebound. Slaughter comes out with it. Skip pass to Martin up at the top. Martin will drive on Boggs to the elbow. Backs it out. Now gets it over here to number 21. Abdullah. His three is no good. Sproul runs down the rebound. Now a foul is going to be called. Abdullah. Be the second foul. And before we get the throw in, going to get a timeout by Heritage. So timeout, be a 30-second timeout with 3:48 to go here in the third. Metz leads Heritage with 8 points. Eli Donnelly leading the Falcons with 8 of his own. Sproul with 2 and Michael McLean with 3. Abdullah and Bronner have 4 for Heritage, and then Mosley, Witcher, Bullock, Langerby, and Slaughter each have 2. So Falcons will have the ball. Side front court. Sproul over to Boggs. Boggs, long three on the way. Back iron no good. McLean tries to run down the rebound. Tries to kick it off of Slaughter, but Slaughter up to Metz. Metz will drive all the way on Donnelly. He'll go up. Donnelly will pick up the foul and send Metz to the free throw line. First foul on the Falcons here in the second half. Metz will get 2 free throws. He's 2 for 4 from the line so far tonight. Metz' first free throw is no good. Next free throw by Metz. This is good, so he keeps his 50%. 27-15, 12-point lead. Boggs with it. Going to be double teamed. It's poked away. Still battling for it. Now a jump ball is going to be called as a tie between Martin and Boggs. Falcons will retain possession. 3:26 to go here in the third. Sproul to throw it in. Up ahead for Donnelly. It's intercepted by Metz. Metz drives in, shoots over McLean, gets the roll. 29-15. Metz with again another steal. This one he kicks back. Picked up by Morange. Gets it over to Sproul. Sproul. Fake. Get into the front court. He'll back it out. Metz on him. Martin on McLean. Gets it to McLean. McLean stops. Kicks it back to Sproul. Sproul into the middle. Loses the handle. Martin licks it away. Will stay on this end. Bropst into the game, replacing Boggs. Sproul gets it to McLean. McLean will dribble it to the top and set up. Gets to center circle. Martin comes out to meet him. Over to Donnelly. Donnelly will drive in. Stop at the elbow. Spins. Fires. No good. Rebound by Borst. His shot is blocked by Slaughter. Slaughter into the front court. Tries to get to Metz. He does. Metz goes up. Misses the shot. Morange with the rebound. And now a hold's going to be called on Metz. Be his first foul. Team's third. Donnelly with the ball. Dribbles it into the middle. Tries to get up to Mirage. He goes out of bounds. Turnover will give it back to Heritage. Up by 14 with 2:22 to go here in the third. Martin steps into a three off the backboard is good. So Malcolm Martin, the first 3 for Heritage tonight. They extend the lead to 32-15. Out of bounds. Falcons still have the basketball. Now the Hornets will call off the press. Not to McLean. They will pick up man-to-man at the timeline. Martin picks up McLean. McLean spins, dribbles it over, pass to Spruill. Spruill will drive, miss the shot, no good. Rebound pulled down by Heritage. Abdullah into the front, takes it all the way in, misses the shot. Rebound taken down by Spruill. Now Spruill hesitates. Martin picks him up. Still gathering it in the backcourt. Now Spruill with it. Drives, kicks over to Mirage. Dump down for Spruill. Spruill gets it, goes up. They're going to say he was bodied. Metz will pick up his second. It'll be the team fourth. Falcons will have the ball under their basket. Orange out top. Passes it over to Brobst. In the middle, the drive is cut off by Martin and stolen. Martin loses the dribble, gets it back. Now the pass inside. Scoop shot no good. Rebound, though, taken down by Heritage again. Martin now drives, misses the shot, but the rebound and the putback taken down by number 4. That's Landerbing. 34-15. Falcons get it across with 46 seconds to go in the third. Skip pass over to Spruill. Spruill drives the baseline, cut off, looking for help, loses the ball. Slaughter takes it all the way. It's knocked away by Boggs. Now Spruill with it. He'll walk it across. 12 seconds to go. Backs it up. Looks like the Falcons may take the last shot. Spruill drives in. Hesitation shot, no good. 4 seconds. Martin picks it up. 2, 1. Takes a long desperation 3. It was online, it looked like, but a little too strong. So that's the end of the third. We'll head to the fourth. Heritage up 34-15. Back in a minute here on the Falcons Sports Network. Heritage had the ball to start the fourth quarter. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound pulled down by Donley. Tries to pass it ahead. Mosley with the steal. Head back the other way. Layup, no good. Boggs comes down with it, loses his feet, and now it's run down the corner. Shot on the way, no good. Putback is put in by number 11, Bullock. Boggs dribbles over the side, loses it. Now it's picked back up by Donley. Donley in the corner is going to be tripped as he comes across. Now a tie-up. So we're going to stay on this end. 3 by Donley is short. Rebound run down by Heritage to the corner, but lost out of bounds. So now the Falcons will have the ball underneath their own basket, trailing 36-15. Donley. He's got a man opening, gives it over to Dooley. Back to Dooley. Dooley throws it around to Boggs. Boggs will launch a 3. Off the backboard, no good. Mosley with the board. Tries an outlet pass. It's stolen away by Boggs. No good. Mosley again. This time Mosley will dribble out with it. Mosley takes it all the way in, loses it, gets it back as it was deflected by Boggs, and then gets the shot. 38-15. Boggs, long 3, no good. Rebound taken down by Heritage. Down to Mosley. Mosley put in. He's got 6. 40-15 now. 3:40 to go here in the ball game. Dooley up top, looking for someone to throw it to. Drives in to the low block, turns and fires. He'll be fouled by number 10, Lapsonic. So this will give Dooley 2 free throws. First one on the way is no good. McLean coming back in, replacing Mattis. Next free throw on the way by Dooley. No good. Mosley with the rebound. Tries the outlet pass, throws it out of bounds. So the Falcons will retain possession. Berkeley inbounds it to McLean. McLean hesitates, heads toward the wing. Now behind the back dribble. Mosley steals it away from him. Mosley now full head of steam, heading the other way. It's a low block. Hesitates, spins deep. Gets his own rebound, though, and puts it back. Mosley with 8, 42-15 now the score. McLean tries to hit Noah in the corner. It's too far. 2:36 to go. Long 2, no good. Mosley with the rebound again. It's deflected out of bounds. So the Falcons get it back. Bring it into the front court. Here's McLean. McLean drives into the middle, spins, kicks over to Donley. Donley has nothing, is looking, trying to get rid of it. Mosley near steal. Now the ball at Berkeley. He can't hit it. Mosley gets the rebound this time. And now Donley's going to get called for a foul, which will be his second. Now another substitution as looks like Mattis will come back in replacing Donley. So 42-15. Corner. Three on the way, no good, but a rebound by Heritage. Heritage and put back by number 15, Weecher. That's his fourth. 44-15. McLean with the crossover in the middle, dribbles it down the lane, tries to pass it, can't get it. And now a foul's going to be called. Foul's going to be on McLean. So some confusion on the floor right here, thinking that it was going to be free throws, a 1-and-1 for Heritage, but it's not. Heritage will have the ball. Long three on the way, no good. Rebound pulled down by Brobit. Now he loses it. And McLean now with the steal. McLean loses the dribble, picks it up, gets it over to Mattis. Mattis with it, kicks it back to McLean. McLean will drive baseline, looking for someone. Tries to throw it out top and too far. It's deflected. Picked up by Stuther. Stuther's shot, no good. Battle for the rebound pulled away by Sproul. Tries to throw it into the front court. Mosley with the steal, and Mosley's going to be called for steps. .49 seconds to go. Falcons down 44-15 will have the ball. It'll be Litton to throw it in to McLean. McLean's pass deflected away. But stolen by McLean back. 31 seconds to go. McLean in trouble. Dribbles out of it. Now throws it in the front court. It's stolen away by Heritage. Driving in, number 23 goes too deep. Kicks it out. Now a drive by Stuffer. He misses. Mosley there with the rebound. Kicks it out. Now another shot. No good. Rebound again. Shot no good. And now a tie-up and jump ball. To Albright, and we're going to stay on this end. 3 seconds to go. Stuther to throw it in, gets it to Albright. Albright, scoop shot, no good. Rebound shot, no good, and that'll do it. So the Hornets take it 44-15. We'll be back here in about 8 to 10 minutes for the 7th and 8th grade girls matchup here on the Falcon Sports Network.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, the benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are their scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on, and they don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Well, welcome back. Getting ready to start the girls' middle school 7th and 8th grade game between the Lady Falcons and the Lady Hornets. Lady Falcons may have trouble in the hand. We'll see how it goes. Definitely a height advantage for the Lady Hornets. As look over here on the side. We'll get starting lineups for you as they come out. As we're ready to go. Uh, 22 is Grace Stolley. Number 1 is Elia Fleming. The middle jumping will be Harper Farrow. Looks like she's giving up about 4 to 5 inches. Audrey Coggins. Game for the Falcons. Mia McLean comes down with the jump ball, but is picked up by Lady Hornets, Kara Freeman now, and a foul is going to be called, number 13, as Mirage will get her first, the team first. So quickly foul on the Falcons here, just 10 seconds in. Hesitation, shot up, no good. Rebound, put back, no good. Another rebound, put back, no good. Now a 4th opportunity, no good. Battle for the rebound. Coggins comes away with it. Coggins heading with it down the court. Stops and is going to be called for steps. And she didn't jump stop. So the turnover gives it back to the Lady Hornets. Stolley with it. Throws it up ahead to Freeman. Freeman passes it off to Holloway. Holloway tries to get it down low. It's stolen away by Farrow. She tried to feed it inside. Now the pass is stolen away. But Coggins again pokes it away. Now Farrow all by herself takes it in for the layup. Isn't good. Harper Farrow gets the first 2 of the night on the board for the Lady Falcons. It's 2-0. Stolley dumps it down low off the feet of number 23, Brooks. Another block by Farrow. It's going to be out of bounds. As she blocks Freeman's shot. Now the pass in the backcourt, run down by Coggins. It's poked away by Fleming. The Falcons will retain possession. 4:45 to go in the first. Falcons up 2-0. Mia McLean, their starter underneath to throw it in, gets it to Farrow. Back to McLean. McLean hesitates, goes baseline. Into Mirage. Off the backboard is good. Neva Mirage with her first 2. It's 4-0. Quickly the other way. Stolley into the front court. Hounded by Farrow. Now Dudley deflects the pass intended for Fleming out of bounds. Stovall now comes in. And now, before that, we're going to have a timeout by Heritage Middle. So we'll take it with them. 30-second timeout. Lady Falcons up 4-0 here on the Falcons Sports Network. Falcons taking advantage of some turnovers. They may lose it on the height, but they have so far had the quick hands and the speed. The Falcons will come back out with Stovall, Mirage, McLean, Dudley, and Farrow in a 2-3 zone. Stovall will come out to meet Fleming. Now a double team by Farrow, and Stovall reaps a reward. McLean with the steal, and now a foul call from behind. Beyond number 11, Haley Holloway. Be her first, the team first. McLean to throw it in. Gets it to Stovall. Stovall dribbles down to the baseline. Tries to kick it back to Mirage. It's blocked away. She gets it back. Gets it again and tries the shot. No good. Finally, Holloway comes away with it. With Stovall hounding her down the line. Holly goes all the way in. She's going to get fouled. They're going to call it on Stovall. It will be her first Team second, and this is going to send Holloway to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First by Holloway, his rim's off, no good. So she'll get one more. Trying to get the Hornets on the scoreboard here. Next one is no good. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be pulled down by the Hornets. Now Holloway gets away from everyone, but her bunny's no good. Gets her own rebound shot again, no good. And Farrow tries to run down the rebound. She does. Gets it to Mirage. Now to Stovall. Stovall quickly back the other way. Stovall goes all the way in for the layup, no good. Rebound pulled down by Freeman. Now Holloway with it. Bounces it up front to Stelly. Stelly back to Fleming. They'll set up. Fleming to Holloway on the wing. The screen is set. Knocks Stovall down. Now deflection out of bounds. And the Lady Falcons will get possession. McLean will bring it across. 3:24. Fleming tips the pass, but Stovall gets it into the middle of the lane, loses control, and steps are going to be called in the travel. 3:17 to go. Lady Falcons turnover gives it back to the Hornets. Lady Falcons up 4-0. Fleming with it now. She'll dribble past Dudley. Heading toward Mirage. She goes under, too deep. Dudley runs down the rebound in the corner. Poked away by Holloway. She gets it back. Now she'll try a long shot, and it's good. Holloway's 10-footer puts the Hornets on the board. It's 4-2 Falcons now. Stovall will drive, and she'll stop and fire up a 15-footer that's no good. Out of bounds. It will belong to the Lady Hornets. Into Stelly. Stolly drives on Mirage. Mirage, good. Stay with the block. McLean gets it poked away by Holloway. It'll be Falcons basketball. McLean to inbound. Mirage back to McLean. McLean will bring it across and set it up with 2:36 to go in the first. Stovall into the middle. And there's more travel going to be called on Stovall. As right now, Stovall getting there among the trees. Going to have to be in better control as she goes in the middle. Holloway with the ball. McLean on her. Pass down to Holloway. Holloway dribbles past Dudley. Block. Nope. Going to get the foul on Mirage. I thought they were going to get a clean block there for a moment, but Mirage is going to get called for her second foul. Team's third. This is going to get Carpenter in the game, replacing Stovall. Holloway's first free throw is good. Missed her first 2 attempts. Now a chance to tie it. Next free throw is good also. So game's tied now at 4. Full court pressure. McLean. Mirage. Poked away by Holloway. Mirage throws it over to the side. Now it's tipped. Poked away by the Hornets. Inside the middle. Loses it. Now the battle for it underneath for the rebound. It's deflected out of bounds and just a barrage of bodies there underneath. 2 minutes to go here in the third. Hornets will have the ball underneath their own basket trying to get their first lead of the night. Shot will be taken by number 22, Stolly. And her first 2 gives the Lady Hornets the lead, 6-4. Steal, near steal by Stolly, goes out of bounds. Right now, Lady Falcons is the Lady Hornets are going to press. It looks like off-made baskets. Farrow turns around. Gets it to McLean out at the circle. She has to pick it up, gives it back to Farrow. Farrow with the dribble, double-teamed, and a foul is going to be called on Holloway. That'll be her second, the team second. So 1:38 to go. Falcons now will have the ball. Side front court. McLean to inbound. Or not yet. Now substitution is going to come in the game. Looks like Holloway is going to go out, be replaced by number 32. That's Malone. Mirage with the inbounds, gives it back to McLean, back to Mirage. Mirage goes baseline, and she's bumped. So 31, the foul will be on Freeman. That'll be her first, the team third. Stovall now will come in for Mirage. As the Falcons go pretty small right now. At this point, I think Farrow is the only one taller than Fleming on the floor. Falcons. Stovall goes up. Oh, my goodness. Gets the roll. Wonderful play by Stovall. A little scoop shot. Got it in. 6-6. We're all tied up with 118. Stolle loses it for a moment. Has to pick up her dribble. Gives it back to Fleming. Now Dudley on her. She'll dribble by her. Stovall tries to get the steal. Ball is loose. Still loose. Fleming picks it up. It's deflected by McLean, but Stolle gets it back. Now Fleming looking. It's deflected away. McLean's going to run it down. Takes it all the way in for the layup. It's good. Mia McLean with her first two of the night, and Lady Falcons now up 8-6. Fleming again dribbles down. Dudley, good job staying with her that time. Now Stovall will come out on her. They get it to the top to Stolle. Throw it around to Freeman. Freeman back to Stolle. 34 seconds to go. Fleming sets the screen. Stolle will go down on Dudley, and steps will be called. So the Falcons get the ball back. 28 seconds. Press is coming. McLean will be picked up by Stolle. Goes baseline. Now dribbles, crosses over into the middle, kicks it back to Carpenter. Too tall for her. Carpenter's going to run it down before it goes over and back. Gets it to Stovall. Stovall kicks it back to McLean. McLean head fake. Runner is good. Mia McLean with 4. And the score is now 10-6. 2-1. Fleming is not going to get it. Well, she does get it passed off to Brooks. But the horn sounds, and the Lady Falcons with a barrage there of a couple of points at the end of the first half will take a 10-6 lead into the second. We'll be back in a minute here on the Falcons Sports Network. Mia McLean leads the Falcons with 4 points of their 10. Stovall, Farrow, and Mirage with 2 each. Holloway has 4 for the Lady Hornets, and Stolle has the other 2 for their 6. 10-6 your score. As we begin the second quarter, possession will be in the Hornets. So the ball on the floor, getting ready to start it. Throw it into Stolle. Stolle dumps it down low. Now off the backboard, no good. Rebound and putback is good by number 23. It's Riley Brooks. Her first 2 of the night. Now a steal. Layup is no good, but the foul's going to be called on McLean. So Mia McLean will pick up her first, the team 4th. So this puts Stolle at the line. She'll get 2 shots, chance to tie the game. Stolle's first free throw is no good. Now Raj going to come in for Farrow. Next shot by Stolle. This one is good. And now Audrey Coggins getting ready to come in to replace Dunley. So Stolle hits 1 of 2. Raj to throw it in. Gets it to McLean. Up to Stovall. Stovall. And now Foul is going to be called on Freeman. That'll be her second, the team fourth. Coggins with the ball, and she's going to travel. Pass in. Heritage with it. Bring it across. Stolle will pick it up. Throws it over here to the side to Johnson. Piper Johnson in the game, and now steps are going to be called. Another turnover. Gives it back to the Falcons. Falcons leading by 1, 10-9, 5:22 to go before halftime. Stovall gets it. Spins, and now she'll dribble. Get it into the front court. Continues the head of steam. Goes into the trees. Kicks it back to McLean. McLean, great head fake, and gets the lay-in. McLean with 6. It's now 12-9. Stolle poked away by Stovall. Stovall goes up and then gets too deep, but McLean there for the putback. She misses. Rebound taken by Freeman. Freeman picks up her dribble. Gets it ahead to Johnson. Johnson dumps it down. Shot no good. Rebound picked up and still fighting for it. Now a jump ball is going to be called, as Brooks couldn't get the shot to fall, and now Fleming will return. She'll replace Freeman. Freeman will sit with 2 fouls. Mirage to throw it in to Stovall. Stovall dribbles it into the middle. Stolle knocks it away, and now a battle for it. Mirage gets to it. Mirage put her hand on the baseline, so that killed the ball. So the Hornets will have to throw it in. Fleming up to the top. Stovall playing great defense, hustling around. McLean now pops out. Now the dump down to Fleming. And before, we're going to have 3 seconds called on the Hornets in the lane. So the Falcons will get the ball back with 4:27 to go here in the second quarter. Stovall gets the ball. Floats it ahead to McLean. McLean tries to dump it down to Coggins, but it's deflected by Malone. Falcons will keep possession. McLean will throw it in near the corner. Stovall dribbles through traffic. Blocked there by Brooks. But Stovall able to run it down. Now she's going to be fouled by Malone, 32. That'll be her first, the team 5th. This will send Stovall to the line to shoot 2. First free throw by Stovall, rims off the side, no good. Now Campbell will go back, Mirage will come in. 4:14 to go before halftime. Next free throw is good. Now substitution. 34 as Christina Motherall will make her first appearance. 13-9. 4:11 to go. Falcons up. Fleming. That's blocked by Mirage. Lady Falcons playing good defense in the middle. They've got multiple blocks tonight. Looking, gets it up to Fleming. Fleming will launch a 3, way too strong. Carpenter had the rebound for a moment. Now it's underneath. Ball still battled for. Mirage battling with Brooks. It'll be a jump ball. We'll stay on this end with 3:56 to go here in the second quarter. Tough battle underneath. Falcons have to do this. The height advantage is definitely in favor of the Hornets. And right now, the Falcons, because of their scrappy defense, is staying in this underneath. Fleming, pass it in again. Motherall. They're on her. Forces her to throw it out to Stahl. Now to Fleming. Fleming dumps it down to Brooks. Brooks right at the block. Misses the easy layup. Brooks puts it on the floor. It's nearly stolen, but she gets it back to Stahl. Now Fleming, straightaway 3. No good. Rebound. It goes out of bounds, and they'll say stay on this end. So another opportunity for the Hornets. Falcons up by 4, 13-9. Hornets getting their 5th chance at the goal here on this possession. Stolle up top. Gives a chance to set. McLean will come out and face her. Now the dump down low. Nobody home. Morange gets it. Loses it again. Now it's poked out of bounds and will be the Falcons' ball. As right now, Stolle causing havoc in the backcourt. McLean will get it. McLean tries to cross over. He goes off Stolle's leg. Gives it to Morange. Now Morange is met by Fleming. Fleming ahead of the pack gets the lay-in. So for Fleming, that's her first two. It cuts the lead to 2, 13-11. Stovall up to McLean. McLean stops, shoots, no good. Stovall with the rebound, floats up. Oh, it just rims off. Rebound comes down to the Hornets. Fleming now up ahead, goes in. She'll get fouled by Mirage, and that is her third. Team's fifth. So this will send Fleming to the line with an opportunity to tie the game. Fleming's first free throw is good. Back iron and spins in. 13-12, and now a substitution. As we'll see who's coming in here. Shot is no good, Stovall. It's a 0 for the Lady Falcons. I'm not sure who that is. I'll have to get later. So I'll get a name to go with that number here. While Fleming goes in, gets the layup, and the Hornets will get their first lead. As Fleming gets two, now steps called on the Falcons. 14-13, 2:34 to go before halftime, and there's an easy lay-in for Brooks. She's got 4, and now the lead is 3, 16-13. Stovall has the ball poked away, will stay on this end. Down to the corner. Driving the baseline, kick back out to McLean is going to be poked away. Timeout's going to be called by the Lady Falcons here with 2:19 to go. Lady Falcons down 16-13. They'll have the ball under their basket when we return here on the Falcons Sports Network. After the 30-second timeout, Falcons have the ball underneath their own basket. As Campbell will throw it in. Campbell try to get it to Stovall. It's stolen away by Fleming. Fleming down the lane, goes past Motherall and gets the bucket. So the Hornets starting to heat up now. They've scored 6 in a row, make it 18-13. Carpenter up ahead to Motherall. Throws it across the lane. No good. He goes out of bounds. So the turnover gives it back to the Hornets with 1:59 to go. Fleming. And Stovall is going to get called with a foul. Stovall not happy with the foul call. That will be her second. Team 6th. Dump down low. Kick back out to Stahl. Back to Fleming. Fleming. Over into the corner. Dump down low. Fleming goes underneath and gets another 2. She's got 8 now. And the lead stretched to 7, 20-13. 11-0 run right now for the Lady Hornets, looking to get more. Going up and in is Stahl. Stolly has 5, and now it's a 13-0 run, and the inbounds pass is deflected away. 1:17 to go. Lady Falcons need a bucket to stymie this. And so a timeout now going to be called by the Lady Falcons. 22 to 13, 1:17 to go. Falcons trying to get something going here to make some positive gains here at the end of the first half. Right now, a 13-0 run. It was 13-9 with about 4 minutes to go. Over the last 3 minutes, the Lady Hornets have stretched this lead out, as they now went from 4 down to 9 up. So a 13-0 run. Lady Falcons going to have to find a way to stop it here. The Hornets couldn't get anything to go early in the first quarter, but lately every basket they've been throwing up has been going in. They've got to start getting their layups. So Dudley Farrow in for the Falcons. Inbounds pass and step over and step in. Turnover will give it back to the Hornets. So a big turnover here. Chance for the Hornets to continue to their run. Dump underneath. Shot up by Brooks. Taking advantage of the height right now. 15-0 run by the Hornets. Poked away by Stolle. Hornets are feeling it right now. They're playing defense, overplaying with confidence. McLean with the ball. Dribbles between traffic and now reaching by Stolle. That'll be her first, the team 6th. So both teams will be in the bonus. The next will be the 17th foul for each one. McLean, Stolle on her. Loses the dribble for a moment, gets it back. Tries to go baseline. Stolle with good defense. McLean loses it now out of bounds. 56 seconds to go here in the half. Stolle with it. Breaks the press. Drives in on Dudley. Passes off to Fleming. Not enough on the shot. She gets her own rebound, but Farrow blocks it. Now a foul is going to be called on Farrow, I believe. That'll be her first, the team 7th. This will send Freeman to the line. First free throw by Freeman, no good. Next free throw on the way. This one is good. So Freeman hits 1 of 2. And now steal and a hold. It's going to be called 28-13. It'll be on McLean. So they're going to call offensive foul on McLean. Saying illegal screen. So no free throws, but Brooks is down there on the low block again. She's got 8 from that same spot. So the lead stretched to 30-13. A 21. McLean picks it up. 21-0 run right now by the Hornets. McLean tries to stop it, and she does. She gets her 8th point. So Falcons' first point since about 5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 30-15 as the clock is going to run out, and that'll do it. But the Lady Hornets close out the second quarter with a 21-2 run to take a 15-point lead into 15-point lead into the locker room. We'll be back here in about 6 minutes with the second half here on the Falcon Sports Network on YouTube.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, The benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are the scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that they know that they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on, and they don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Getting ready to start the third quarter here. Lady Falcons down 30-15 as we start. Heritage will have the ball to start. Holloway will throw it into Fleming. They'll switch in McLean, Stovall. Carpenter and Motherall. Fleming with a head fake gets underneath. She's in double figures now at 10. The lead stretched out to 32-15. Now a whistle. And a foul going to be called on Heritage. Not sure who it was on. Now the pass into Stovall. Stovall goes too deep, but Fleming's going to be called for the block. So 2 quick fouls on Heritage to start the second half. They're going to give Stovall 2 shots. First one by Stovall off the backboard is good. 32-16. Stovall's next one rims off, no good. Battle for the board. Still loose, and it goes off. Mirage out of bounds as it clicked off her heels. So Heritage with the ball. Holloway to throw it in. Gets it to Fleming. Fleming will throw it into the middle. Freeman back to Fleming. Good ball movement. Missed the shot, though. And now battle for the board. And coming away with it is Campbell. But it's stolen back by the Hornets. Brooks is going to get called for travel. The Lady Falcons get the ball back. Raj gets it into McLean. McLean dribbles past into the front court. Tries to dump it down low for Farrell. It's deflected away by Brooks, so we'll stay over here. McLean to throw it in under the basket. To Stovall. Stovall, 14-footer on the way, no good. Farrell with the rebound, but a foul is going to be called on Freeman. Team third, at least her third. Not sure who the first foul was in the half. This will send Farrell to the line with a couple of free throws. First one for Farrell is no good. Barrow's second. This one is good. So Farrell hits 1 of 2. 32-17. Now Holloway runs into a double team. Gets it to Fleming, though. Passed ahead to Stolley. Stolley in the middle of the Freeman. Freeman throws it over the backboard. So the turnover gives it back to the Lady Falcons. Campbell. Into Mirage. Mirage crosses over to Stolley, gets it back to Campbell. Now Campbell ahead for McLean. McLean's going to have to run it down. She saves it. It's going to be picked up by Holloway, but now she's triple team. She dribbles out of it. And now gets people ahead. Dump down to Fleming. Fleming, 3 on the way, no good, goes out of bounds. And now Brooks asking to come out. Will be replaced by Malone. Not sure what happened. Looks like they're checking up the head. She may have caught an elbow or something at the top of the head. They got her bell rung. Stovall goes between the double team, floats down the lane, and a foul's going to be called. And it's going to be on Freeman. And that's at least 4 on her. 4th team foul. It's going to send Stovall back to the line to shoot 2. First free throw rims out. Next free throw attempt by Stovall. Off, no good. Holloway comes down with the board. Holloway loses it. Stovall picks it up. Stovall dribbling through traffic, goes up. Off the front rim, no good. McLean comes down with the rebound, dribbles out. Holloway on her. Tries to spin, and Holloway's going to get called for the block. That's her 3rd, team 5th. Foul trouble starting to mount up. Stovall underneath, blocked out of bounds by Malone. So the Falcons now will set up to throw it in. Again, Stovall goes underneath, no good. Rebound taken down by Freeman. Up to Malone. Now she gets it back to Stolly. Stolly will slow it down. 4 minutes to go here in the third. Falcons down 32-17. Big collision by Freeman and Stovall. No call. And Stovall looks to be a little shaken up. She may shake it. Looks she's going to try to shake it off and stay in the game. McLean with it. McLean down the sidelines. Dumps it down to Farrow. Farrow's layup no good. Rebound battled for. Campbell's battling for it with Holloway. A jump ball will stay on this end. Just looking, Stovall still trying to shake off that collision with Freeman. Mirage tries to get it back to McLean, but it's stolen by Stolly. Stolly is going to be poked away from behind by McLean. Will stay on this end. 3:34 to go in the third. Malone will throw it in. Looking. Stovall pokes it out of bounds. They'll have to throw it in now in the corner. Out top to Stolly to Fleming. Top of the key. She'll take the three. No good. Rebound by Malone. No good. Rebound again by Malone. No good. This time Farrow's going to be called for the foul. So Farrow picks up her second. The team first here of the second half. So now Malone will go to the line to shoot two. Try to get her first points of the night. Malone's first free throw off the front, no good. Coggins will come in replacing Campbell. Freeman comes out. In comes Shelby Moore. First time noticed her in the game, and now Holloway will knock it out of bounds. So the Lady Falcons will get the possession. Still 32-17, a 15-point lead. As Mirage tries to get into Stovall, throws it out of bounds, and so the Hornets will have it underneath their own basket. Shot up by Holloway, no good. Farrow with the rebound. Holloway just pulls it away from her. Now still battle. Fleming gets it. Now Malone, no good. Malone brings it down, gets it to Stolly from the elbow, no good. Battle for the board and run down in the corner. Last touched by Coggins out of bounds. Will stay on this end. 3:07 to go in the third. Lady Falcons down by 15. Now Holloway steps around. Mirage gets the bucket. Holloway with 6. 34-17 now. Farrow gets the inbounds over to McLean. McLean dribbling down, and a foul is going to be called on number 13, Shelby Moore. Her first, the team's 6th here in the second half. The Falcons will be in the bonus shooting free throws here on out. Elizabeth Williams into the game. Now it's pass to Coggins. Coggins throws the ball up and hits the rim. It's almost jammed in, comes off to Holloway. Now the ball on the floor, and steps are going to be called. As Moore had the ball but fell to the floor. Good job in defense by Williams to force the turnover. Williams gets it into McLean. McLean tries to split the double team. Can't do it. Fleming picks it up. Fleming goes up and gets the lay-in. That's 12 for Fleming. 36-17. Stovall gets deep. Throws up the ball over the rim. It goes out of bounds, and we're going to stay on this end. McLean to throw it in. To Coggins in the corner. Coggins drives the baseline looking and gets pushed by Holloway. That's her 4th. Team 7th. At least 7th I have. I must have my numbers wrong. So that must be the 6th. McLean gets the inbounds. She'll shoot the 3 on line, but too strong. Holloway picks it up. Johnson will bring it into the front court. Looks. Floats it over to Martinez. Martinez is stripped by McLean. Holloway coming behind her. McLean goes in for the layup and gets it. McLean in double figures now at 10. 36-19. Martinez tries to get it to Holloway. Campbell there to strip. Gets it to McLean. McLean floats it in. Back-to-back buckets by Mia McLean makes it 36-21. Holloway takes it all the way. No good, but Malone is there for the putback. Gets her first two, 38-21. McLean dribbles past Johnson. McLean all the way in on Malone. Goes up, no good. Malone gets the rebound over to Holloway. Coggins pokes it away. He has to save it before it goes into back court. Or it had been over and back, and now the pass goes through Moore's fingers and out of bounds. The Falcons get the ball back. 1:20 to go. 38-21. Lady Hornets with the lead. McLean will bring it across. Hornets will pick them up man-to-man across. Now Mirage loses her feet as she tries to go through into the middle. Loses the ball. Holloway picks it up. Coggins on her as she comes across. Attempted steal by Campbell. Goes to Martinez. Now Johnson. Long shot, no good. And out of bounds. Last touched by Holloway with 52 seconds to go here in the third. Holloway's going to come out of the game as Marissa Bellin will come in. So now a pause in the game. So now McLean will bring it across. Bounces it to Coggins. Coggins, set shot, no good. Rebound taken down by Johnson. Johnson blocked by Mirage. Gets it over to Campbell. 32 seconds left. Campbell down the line. Gets it over to McLean. McLean will drive in on Malone. She'll step back to the three-point line. She'll launch a long two that's going to be right off the front. Williams there with the rebound. Put back no good. Ball batted out of bounds. Will stay on this end with 16 seconds to go in the third. McLean to Coggins, and Coggins looks like she was going to shoot before she got the ball. Now Stovall will check back in, replacing Coggins. 12 seconds to go. Hornets will have the ball. Johnson, Campbell on her. Dumps it to Malone. Malone fires over Mirage. No good. Mirage, great rebound. Gets it to Stovall. 3, 2, 1. Passes it ahead, and it goes out of bounds, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Lady Falcons trailing by 17, 38-21. We'll be back with the fourth here in a moment on the Falcons Sports Network. 38-21. Hornets lead. They'll have the ball here to start the fourth quarter. Falcons going to have to find a run in them here to start with. It will be Williams, Stovall, Campbell, Farrow, and Mirage to start for the Lady Falcons. Malone, Martinez, Johnson, Bellin, and Moore. Moore will take the shot. Rebound brought down by Williams. Gets it to Campbell. Campbell turns. Johnson's right there. Poke it away. Now up to Williams. Williams down the sideline. Turns, loses the ball for a moment. Gets it back and gets it to Stovall. Stovall to Farrow. Farrow's shot is good. Harper Farrow with 5 now. 23-38. Lead down to 15 again. Stovall hounding Martinez in the backcourt, trying to get a steal. Martinez drives in. Farrow will get the ball, and Farrow's tripped. Going to get a foul on Shelby Moore. Stovall brings it across, down to Farrow. Farrow with another lay-in. She's got 7. The lead cut to 13, 38-25. Martinez to Johnson. Johnson gets it across the line, stops at the free throw line and shoots, and she'll get the roll. So Piper Johnson with her first 2 makes it 40-25. Stovall, middle of the lane, reach in by Piper Johnson. Be her first. Stovall back to Mirage is out of bounds. Martinez with it. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson across. Shot blocked by Mirage, out of bounds. As Moore tried to get it across. Now Mia McLean will check in. Shot by Johnson, no good. Battle for the board. McLean comes away with it. She's dribbling ahead of the pack, takes it all the way in for the layup, and gets the score. McLean with 14, 40-27. Steal, and near Stovall gets the bucket. Martinez will pick up the foul. That'll be her first. This will put Stovall at the line to shoot 2. First one on the way is no good. Next free throw is too strong. As I think the first one there was a lane violation. So because of the lane violation, Stovall got to shoot again. This time no good. She misses them both. Johnson comes away with the rebound. Now Campbell will poke it out of bounds as she and Moore fight for it underneath. So 4:01 to go here in the fourth. Hornets have the ball underneath their basket. Johnson has the ball, passes it underneath to Malone. Malone, nowhere to go, tries to kick it out. Stovall near steal. Johnson gets it back and scores. So Johnson has 4, 42-27, back to a 15-point lead. McLean, nobody looking, drives right down the middle, too strong off the backboard. Rebound underneath. Johnson brings it back across. Now a floater off to the side. Martinez runs it down. And Martinez passes it underneath. Shot high off the backboard, no good. But Martinez there for the rebound. Her shot is partially blocked. Now McLean leaking out. Ahead, off the backboard, no good. Gets her own rebound. Next shot, no good. Farrow will fight with Johnson for the ball. It's a jump ball. The Falcons will retain possession. Now 4 substitutions in as Tessa Levy, Shelby Thames, Hannah Dinsman, come in. Stovall out top, drives in the middle, and a block will be called. Theon Dinsman. Be her first. Stovall to throw it in to Mirage. Mirage goes up. She's fouled. She'll get 2 shots. First free throw, Mirage, no good. Next one on the way, no good. Rebound pulled down by Levy. Levy dribbles through. Kick back is stolen away by Campbell. Campbell now dribbling through, loses control, gets it back to Farrow. Stovall goes up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. And now from behind, ball is loose. Now it's controlled by Litton. Litton's going to get called for a double dribble. So now a timeout's going to be called by Heritage. That'll be their second timeout. So 2:37 to go here in the ball game. Hornets up 42-27 here on the Falcon Sports Network. Stick with us after this game. We'll have boys middle school coming up. The Falcons will take the floor. It'll be approximately 8 minutes after the conclusion of this game. So where we're going, probably get started with that game somewhere around between 7:20 and 7:30. Falcons have the ball. Motherall will bring it across. Gets it to Williams. Williams dumps it down low. Step in, shot, no good, but that'll send Falcons to the line for 2 shots again. Foul will be on Herden, her first. First free throw on the way, no good. Second free throw off the front, no good. Williams gets the board, pulls it down, dribbles out. It's poked away by number 14, Harden. So we'll stay on this end. Williams to throw it in. Motherall tries to dump it down low. It's going to be battle for it and jump ball be called. That give possession to the Hornets. Poked away by Dudley. Dudley going straight to the basket, misses. Rebound pulled down by the Falcons. They'll get another shot at it here. Inside to Williams. Williams passes it. Bucket up and good. Lady Falcons with the basket. 42-29. 1:41 to go. Looking, pass down underneath for the Hornets. Picked up, shot, rebound, no good, but a foul's going to be called. And Lady Falcons, number 25. This will send to the line. Number 24, her free throw off to the right. So that's Shelby Thames, who misses the first. Next one. No good. Rebound on the floor. Battle for jump ball going to be called. Possession arrow for the Lady Falcons. 1:23 to go. Lady Falcons with possession, trailing by 13. Williams will throw it in. Lady Falcons will bring it across. Inside, Motherall off the backboard, no good. Gets her own rebound, put back, no good again. Rebound battled for underneath. It's going to go out of bounds and will be Hornets basketball. Litton will bring it up the sidelines. Dudley on her. She'll stop and turn, throw it into the middle. Hornets still get it. Off the backboard is good. And Tessa Levy with the two makes it 44-29. Falcons back into the front court. Dudley dumps it down low for Motherall. Motherall with the two. 44-31. 40 seconds to go. Ball deflected out of bounds. We'll stay on this end. Hornets with the ball. Densman to throw it in. Dudley tips it out of bounds. So a timeout's going to be called by the Falcons here. With 28 and a half seconds to go. So as I said before, stay with us. We'll have about an 8-minute break. And then the boys will take the court for the final game of the night. As the Falcons will come back, Lady Falcons will come back out. It will be Hornets basketball underneath their own basket. All right, so Lady Falcons, will have the ball with 28 and a half seconds. Williams gives it back to Farrow. Farrow will bring it across. Farrow doesn't stop. Nobody picked her up, so she goes straight to the basket and puts it in. Farrow with 9 tonight, 44-33, 11-point game. Farrow tries to poke it away. Trap. Dump down low. Shot on the way, no good. Williams with the rebound, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Motherall tries to go in. It'll be blocked from behind by Levy, and that'll do it. Lady Falcons fall by 11 points, 44-33. We'll be back in about 8 minutes with the boys matchup here on the Falcons Sports Network.
Challenging academics. What does that mean exactly? For many schools in Williamson County, the benchmark of a school's success is either how rigorous are their academic programs, how high are their standardized test scores, or how lucrative are the scholarship dollars their college-bound students are getting. All of those are great things, and here at FCA, we can show you all of those things. We can show you 32s on ACTs and full ride scholarships to major universities. But that's not really the benchmark of academic success here at FCA. Here's what challenging academics means for us. As a small school, one of the greatest benefits is that your child's mind and heart will be challenged and inspired right where they're at. Our faculty know every child by name. They know their story, they know their family, they know what makes that child's brain tick. And that allows us to really meet their needs, to give them that one-on-one attention that helps them soar and succeed. But it also helps each child to find what their dreams are, what their unique calling by God is. Our vision is that when a senior walks the stage at graduation, they know that they know that they know that God has a calling on their life and their life is not their own. And something that they've encountered in their time here at FCA has helped them figure out what that calling is. But more often than not, that thing that they encountered that inspired their mind and their heart, it was a teacher. You see, at FCA, we believe that the best learning happens in the context of relationship, and that a teacher is the curriculum more than any textbook. That's why we're so careful about who we hire. The first qualification, if you want to be on FCA's faculty, is you've got to love kids and love Jesus. Yes, you must be an expert in your field, but perhaps there's another school for you if loving kids and loving Jesus isn't first on your list. Take Jim Tannehill, for example. His last post was teaching at the Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. Talk about being overqualified to teach in a small private Christian school. But he's here because he valued spending time in relationship with teenagers and being able to share his love for Jesus with them in every science class that he teaches. That's why he's here. So one of the things that our faculty has done is that we've studied brain science. We really want to know what makes the brain work best and how to help your child learn. One of the things we found is that so many children in America today are walking into school in fight or flight mode. That's this part of your brain back here. And it means that your child is not truly emotionally, psychologically, and spiritually healthy. Maybe that's because of trauma that's happened in their past. Maybe it's because of things that are going on in their home. Maybe it's because they have a learning difference, and every time they walk in the doors of the building, they feel stupid. Maybe there's bullying going on, and they don't feel like they belong. Whatever the problem is, if your child is walking around in fight or flight mode, they're never going to retain the information they need to retain. They're never going to be able to learn all of the things that we want to share with them. And that's why we've taken such care to hire people who truly love your child and want to walk with your children through all aspects of life, not just disseminate information. We believe that that's what really takes our kids to new heights academically, is this focus on taking good care of all parts of their brain. Another thing that brain science has taught us is the value of fresh air and sunlight. The brain needs these things to learn. That's why we've included roll-up doors in every one of our classrooms, letting the indoors out and the outdoors in. We also encourage our students to take brain breaks during the day, and we hold a long lunch where we encourage our students to eat on picnic tables, go outside, go throw baskets in the gym, whatever they can do to help give their brain the rest and recovery it needs to retain more information.
Scratch broke. Yep. Getting ready to start the nightcap here. Middle school boys action on the Falcon Sports Network. Will Shimon, glad you could join us tonight as we conclude our fourth game of the night. For the Hornets, looks like me Manship, Bradshaw, 23, Mullen. Let's see who else we have out there. Looks like Jack Cannon's going to be jumping it up with Horde. Crutchfield gets it to Smith on the jump ball, but it's taken away by the Hornets. Down the middle, Crutchfield with the block and loses the dribble off his legs out of bounds. Heritage will maintain control. Manshop throws it in to number 3. I don't have a 3 on here. I'll have to get that number later. Three on the way is good. By number 3, not sure who he is in the ball game, but we'll get that here in a minute. Skip pass to Saygraves. Saygraves over to Overton. Overton tries to dump it down to Horde. It's lost away. It's pushed away. Stolen by Manshop. Into the front. Loses it. Saygraves picks it up. Now Saygraves, full head of steam, goes straight to the basket. Lays it in. And Saygraves gets the bucket. Foul will be on number 14, Ballman. It'll be his first. So Saygraves with a chance for the old-fashioned three-point play to tie the game. He gets it. So the Falcons tie it up 3-3. Bauman with it out front. Overton on him. Gets it over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw at the top of the key. Passes it over to Manship. Passes it a 3 over there in the corner. Now to drive by Bauman. Get to Mullen. Mullen kicks it back to Manship. Manship floats it over. A 3 on the way. Is too strong. No good. Battle for the rebound. Pulled down by Mullen. Or excuse me, Bauman. Bauman misses the shot. Horde with the rebound. Gets it up to Saygraves. Saygraves controls it. Dumps it down or tries to dump it down low to Horde. But sent it into a crowd. Now Smith. Bauman. Alex coming from behind. Picking his pocket. Saygraves will bring it across. They'll set it up. Bauman on him. Over to Crutchfield. Back to Saygraves. Saygraves underneath. Spinner no good. Rebound taken down by the Hornets. Bauman is going to get called for the charge. And for Bauman, that'll be his second foul. Second team foul. Saygraves picks up his foot and travels. 3:37, tied at 3. Three on the way, no good. Rebound is battled for. Crutchfield comes away with it. Crutchfield underneath to Horde. It's deflected away, stolen by the Hornets. Coming back the other way, going up, missing the shot. Horde there to get the rebound. Horde weaves his way through, looking for space, gets some, misses the layup, gets it back, throats it up, no good. Rebound comes down to the Hornets again. We played 3 minutes here in the first quarter, tied at 3. Up down low, stolen away by Horde. Horde with the ball into the lane, loses it, picks it back up, kicks it out to Cash Smith. Smith over to Crutchfield, now back to Segraves. They'll set up. Segraves with the defender on him. Gets it over to Crutchfield. Crutchfield into the middle, damps it down to Horde. Horde blocked from behind, but he's going to be fouled. It'll be on Bradshaw. It'll be his first, the team third. That'll send Horde to the line for 2 shots. First one on the way is good. So Horde breaks the tie with the first free throw. Next one on the way. Back iron, no good. Rebound taken away by the Hornets. Quickly down floor, and a travel is going to be called. So the turnover gives it back to the Falcons. 2:27. Now Gabe Cox is going to come in, replacing Cash Smith. And a timeout's going to be taken by the Hornets. So they'll take their first timeout. With 2:27 to go in the first quarter, Falcons up by 1 here on the Falcons Sports Network.
It was spelled weird the other day when I was watching it. It was spelled different.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's got FCA now, so it just says FCA whenever you do it. I changed it up. So it would do, yeah.
I saw it was. At the GPA game, it was like Wishy-Iowa.
Yeah, it was. Falcons with the ball now. Segraves picks up his dribble, gets it over to Overton. Overton will try a long 3 that's good. Sutton Overton with the 3. And FCA now up 7-3. Dump inside. Bradshaw turns around, misses. Rebound gets up by Bradshaw. So foul called on Cox. That'll be his first, the team first. This will put Bradshaw at the line for 2. He misses the first. Next one on the way is good. So Bradshaw hits 1 of 2. Makes it a 3-point game, 7-4. Falcons up, 1:52 to go in the first. Segraves gets it over to Horde. Horde tries to dribble in, gets it to Overton. Overton will try another long 3, no good. And it hits the wire up top. He hit the wire, so he'll be out of bounds. To the Falcons. Or excuse me, to the Hornets. Off the shot. Now steps are going to be called as Bauman shuffled his feet, trying to find the pass. Now a timeout's going to be called. Not sure who called the timeout. I think the Falcons did. So 7-4, 1:34 to go. Falcons up 7-4 here on the Falcons Sports Network. We'll be back on the air on Monday night. Monday night, Franklin Road Christian Academy will travel in to take on the Falcons. We'll start at 3:45 with Girls Middle School. We'll have 5 games for you on Monday night. So we'll get Girls Middle School, Boys Middle School, Boys JV, the Girls Varsity, and then at the end with the Boys Varsity. So a long night of basketball coming up on Monday. Be ready. The Falcons to throw it in. Crutchfield runs back, throw it into Segraves with 1:32 to go here in the first quarter. Dump down to Cox, back to Horde. Horde puts the shoulder down, drives in, flips it up, no good. Ball taken away by Bauman. Bauman into the front, throws it in the corner. My Shop's three it's the top. And so now goes out. It will be Falcons basketball as it hits the wire up top. And the support. Segraves dribbles it across. Tries to dump it down to Horde, but in front of him was Bradshaw. Now Bradshaw down the lane, loses the handle. It's going to be deflected away. We'll stay on this end with 1:02 to go in the first. Dump into the middle. There's the putback by Bauman as he got his first two of the night. So now the Hornets have pulled within one, 7-6, under a minute to go. Sutton, Overton, runs it down, gets it back to Segraves. Segraves, down to Horde. Horde, floater, no good. That's going to be short. Cox gets it. His high arcing shot, no good. Battle for the rebound. Crutchfield had it for a moment. It's still on the floor. The Hornets finally come up with it with 32 seconds to go. Spin ball inside. Bradshaw blocked by Cox. Gets it to Segraves. 23 seconds. Segraves gets it across. Tries to get it to Crutchfield. The Bauman read the pass. Now Segraves can turn around. Gets the ball. 11 seconds to go. Pass deflected to Crutchfield. Now with it is Bauman, and a reach is going to be called on Overton. It'll be his first foul, the team's second. So 5.5 seconds. Hornets with the ball. Bauman up top. Long shot by Bauman. Bradshaw had it. Cox will get the board, and that'll do it for the first quarter. Falcons will come away with the lead, 7-6. We'll be back with the second quarter in a minute here on the Falcons Sports Network. Falcons will take a 7-6 lead here into the second quarter. Falcons looking a lot better than they did last night. A lot more hustle. Good control of the basketball. Haven't seemed to be too much out of control. A few bad passes, but passes that can be things that can easily be corrected. The Falcons will have the ball to start the second quarter. Crutchfield throwing it in. Follis into the game to play the point, giving Segraves a rest. Cash Smith back into the game. Follis gets it over to Overton. Overton back to Follis, looking around. Follis tries to dump it in the corner. It's back to him. Now Cash Smith still trying to get the ball to Horde. Now Smith in the corner. Gets it to Crutchfield. Crutchfield spins, fires, no good. Horde on the other side with the rebound. It's deflected and marked away. And now the Hornets will come away with it. And now a foul. It's going to be called on Smith behind the play. So for Cash Smith, that will be his first. Team's third, according to my count. Number 10, Caleb King enters the game. Dumped down to King. King deflected away as he tried to get it over to Mullen. Three out of the corner. Nick Abdullah has 6. And now the lead is back to the Hornets, and now a jump ball gives possession back to the Hornets. Abdullah out top. Dump down inside. Ball loose. Smith picks it up. Hands it off to Crutchfield. Gets it to Fullis. Falcons now will attack. Abdullah with a near steal. And now Bauman. And now they're going to get a hold on Overton. As that'll be Overton's second. Team's fourth. Segrave's ready to check back in. Placing Fullis. Abdullah. Out for three, no good. King goes up and gets the board. Out to Bauman. Bauman all goes in and almost goes down. Does everything but go through the net. Comes back out the top. Abdullah on Crutchfield. Crutchfield gets it over to Segraves. To Horde. Horde drives. Dumps it down to Smith. Loses it to Crutchfield. Crutchfield goes up. Off the backboard, no good. Cash Smith there for the rebound and the putback. Smith with his first two of the night ties the game up at 9. Abdullah. Dump down to King. King spins. And now a jump ball as Segraves comes in to tie him up. Possession arrow favors the Falcons. 4:05 to go. 9-9. Segraves. Throws it over to Overton. And Overton's steps are going to be called as he slid his feet. So 3:58, tied at 9. Abdullah over to Bauman. Tries to get it down in the corner. Pass intended for Bradshaw. Couldn't get it to him. Now King deflects the pass away from Smith. Myshop down the lane. Too hard off the backboard. Overton with the rebound. Segraves loses his glasses for a moment. Overton gets it over to Segraves. He held the line. Smith underneath. Goes up strong. Gets it deflected. Gets it back. Smith dribbles it to the corner. And now steps are going to be called on Smith in the corners. He shuffles his feet before he can get it to Crutchfield. 3:13 to go. Still 9-9. Bauman back to Abdul. Now Mushop gets it to King, and no shot. They're going to say traveling. And they got away with one there as Myshop went out of bounds behind the referee. It should have been an out of bounds. The referee didn't catch it. But turnover goes back to the Falcons. Folis now in, replacing Overton. Bullet pass to Smith at the elbow. Back to Segraves. To Horde in the corner. Drives down the baseline. Floats it up and finally gets the bucket. That's Horde's first two of the night. And the Falcons are now up 11-9. Bowman slides the feet for the travel. Falcons will get the ball back. 2:35 to go before half. Now with the lead and the ball. Segraves gets it over here on the far end. Tries to get it to Horde again. Myshop there to pull it away. Now gets it ahead to Abdullah. Abdullah on Segraves. Segraves with the block out of bounds. So the Hornets will throw it in underneath their own basket with 2:27 to go here in the second period. Mullen throws it in to Abdullah for three, no good. Segraves with the rebound. Segraves going down the lane, and he kicks it out of bounds. It will be Hornets basketball as Abdullah knocks it off his knee. Luke Burns will come in, replacing Bauman here with 2:18 to go in the second. Abdullah brings it across. Crutchfield out top in the zone. Fullis, so they're stretching it out. Horde almost with the steal, deflects it away. We'll stay down here for the Hornets. Throw into Burns. Burns dribbles over to the wing. Now kicks it out back up top to Abdullah. Back to Burns. He'll shoot a three. That's going to be too strong. Rebound taken down by Horde. Horde. Abdullah comes through and knocks it away out of bounds. Falcons will have the ball. So at that point, Burns had a band on, had to take off. Was the stop. Horde gets the ball back to Follis. Follis shoots a 17-footer that's too strong. King with the rebound gets it ahead to Abdullah. Abdullah takes it in and it's going to be fouled by Crutchfield. Bryson, that'll be his first. Team fifth, according to my count. This will send Abdullah to the line to shoot two. The chance to tie the game at the free throw line. Abdullah has 6 2-3-pointers already. His first free throw is good. Hits the front rim and rolls over. So pulls them within one, 11-10. Next one by Abdullah. On the A is good. So we're tied at 11. Ball gets away. Abdullah heads up, comes and gets it. The tie-up gives possession to the Hornets. It's a little sloppy play there by the Falcons, causes the turnover. And now the Hornets with the ball, chance to take the lead. Abdullah looking, kicks it back over to Burns. Burns down to Bradshaw, back to Burns. To Abdullah, into the corner of my shop. He'll try a three, and he's hit by Horde. And so that'll be 3 free throws coming up as Horde gets his first foul. So Manshop now will get 3 free throws. Misses the first. Guys still got 2 more. Next one on the way. Misses. So now he gets 1 more, and now the substitution will come in. It's number 4, Braden Fry will come in, replacing Mullen. Last chance to take the lead. Misses the free throw again. Rebound, though, is run down by Myshop. Gets it to Abdullah. 118. He'll try a three. No good. Rebound again by the Hornets. So another chance for them. But right now he's in trouble. The ball's loose. Boggs gets hit by Horde. So Horde will pick up another foul. So for Landers Horde, that'll be his second foul. Team 7th, that will send King to the line to shoot 2. He misses the first. So right now, the free throw line being unkind to Heritage. They need to hit this one. And misses again. They had 5 free throws, chance to take the lead, but they get the rebound again. Abdullah, as we go under a minute. And steps are going to be called. And so the turnover gives it to the Falcons. Crutchfield throwing it up underneath to Segraves. 55 seconds to go in the half. Segraves to Folis. Folis. And he will travel as he shuffles his feet. Can't come to a jump stop. So 50 seconds to go. And so a delay of game warning against the Falcons for shooting after the whistle. Abdullah in the corner. Fry. And actually they're going to call a foul. So Crutchfield will pick up the foul. They had to stop play because they are in the bonus. That's the 8th team foul in the Falcons. So now shooting will be Fry. So he'll be shooting 1-1. Fry's free throw is good. So Fry hits the front end of the 1-1. And so after 6 attempts, they get the lead So Fry will get another one. Next free throw is no good, but Fry gets his own rebound. Now Folis gets steal. That does get the steal. Goes over to Horde. Now Cash Smith with it. Gets it to Folis. Folis over to Horde. Now ball's loose. Still loose. Abdullah gets it. Throws it off of Segraves. And there to pick it up is Ballman. Up to my shop. He shoots. It's partially blocked by Crutchfield. Horde tries to dribble out with it. Another miss. Still scramble for it. Crutchfield now has 11 seconds. Up to Cash Smith. Goes off his feet. Goes down to get it. Grabble with King's going to get a jump ball with 4.8 seconds to go. The Falcons will have the ball underneath their own basket. Crutchfield to throw it in. Got to get to somebody. To Segraves for 3, 2. Launches a three that's deflected. No good. That'll do it for the half. The Falcons will trail by 1 at half, 12-11. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second half here on the Falcons Sports Network on YouTube.
FCA has a couple of really unique ways that we educate students and prepare them for what comes next after high school. One of those things is having open cubbies. We don't put anything behind closed locker doors here at FCA. First of all, this is a safety decision. Openness, honesty, and transparency. Nobody's bringing something they shouldn't be bringing to school, closing it behind a locker door, and we never know that it's there. But more importantly, this suits our overall vision of preparing students for success in adulthood. One of the most important things that a student can do is learn to be organized and take personal responsibility for their things. We can walk alongside students by looking at how things are in their cubby. Are they putting food on top of their textbooks? Are they crumpling up homework and shoving it in their cubby? These are the kinds of things that we can look and see, walk with students, and help them make better decisions to take care of their things and for overall academic success. Another unique highlight of FCA's academic program is Week Without Walls. Week Without Walls is exactly like what it says, a week outside the walls of traditional education and traditional learning. We take our students on experiential learning trips. Some of these right here locally, others to the far reaches of the globe. We want our students to develop a unique worldview, one that sees every corner of God's earth and how different it might be from the corner where they grew up. It helps students to develop career paths, to find a passion or an excitement for something maybe they never knew that they had, or a heart for a people group that they later want to serve. These trips are special. Some of our local offerings have included farm-to-table cooking, criminal justice and forensics, photography, inner-city ministry, Asian culture, health and fitness, and the music industry. Other trips explore the incredible history and culture of our own country in cities like Washington, D.C., New York City, or Chicago. Things like our Civil Rights Focus Week that travels to Memphis, Birmingham, and other sites important to the civil rights movement. We also hope that at least once in their high school career, every FCA student is able to travel overseas with us. We have had incredible journeys to places like Peru, Honduras, Haiti, Suriname, England, Scotland, Uganda, Greece, and so many more.
I have to go through, do the partial credit stuff, but you did well. Definitely off to a good start.
you have a good Christmas?
I did.
Y'all stay home or did you go anywhere?
No, we stayed home. We really just didn't do much. We just had everyone stay. We just went over to my aunt's house.
Okay.
So we didn't have any family from other states come in.
Yeah. Now you have grandparents out of state or?
My biggest part of my family is all in Florida.
Okay.
So they just also most of them are like a bit older. But I have a whole bunch of cousins down in Florida. And
Okay.
they wanted to come up, but with the whole corona stuff.
Yeah.
They couldn't do it.
Okay.
But next year it's like their year to come up. So
Okay.
they already,
Y'all alternate, like they come up here one year, y'all go to Florida. Okay. I don't know. For Christmas, I think I'd go to Florida every year.
as much as I want to, I mean, the drive, the flying.
What part of Florida are they in?
They're in Orlando.
Orlando. Okay.
And then some are like 30 minutes outside of Tampa.
Okay.
I mean, they're like in
Central
LA.
Florida, that Central Florida area.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Universal Studios
That-
over Christmas.
I went to. That was fun.
We went there right after the day after classes over, all the finals were over. So they got in there before Christmas, before the crowds got any bigger, really big. So it was, we had it easy. We didn't have to wait too long for anything, and the crowds were low. So it was really nice.
When I went, it's been a couple years now. I liked it, but I mean, it was like we didn't have time to go to all the parks.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, if you really want to go to all the parks, you have to spend at least 3 days there.
Yeah.
So we only got to do one.
Well, they were running a special where if you bought 2 days, you got 3 free. Just they try to get people there. So we spent 5 days going back and forth between the 2 parks. So we got our fill of everything. Last day, I think we were out like halfway through the day. We're like, okay, we've done everything. We don't need anything more. All right, starting the second half, Falcons trailing by 1. Hornets with the ball. Brad Bauman with it on the wing, still has it, trying to dribble his way in, steps out of bounds. Turnover, gives it to the Falcons. So the Falcons with a chance to take the lead here on their first possession of the second half. Abdullah will pick up Segraves at the timeline. Over to Horde. Horde drives in. Abdullah pokes it away. Picked up by Manshop. Bauman goes by Smith. He's going to be hit. And he'll get the foul and the bucket. Basket's good. Foul will be on Horde. That'll be his third. Team first here the second half. So Bauman's now got 4. Chance for the old-fashioned three-point play here for Bauman. His free throw is good. Line drive. 15-11 now, 4-point lead. Segraves ahead to Cash Smith. Smith had to gather it, so defense was able to catch back up. He throws it back out on top. Overton in the middle. We're going to get a foul called on Abdullah. That'll just be his first. Team's first of the second half. So the Falcons have the ball on the sideline. Crutchfield to throw it in. Throws it in the backcourt. Segraves goes and gets it. Abdullah on him. Segraves gets it across. Loses it as he tries to pick it up to pass it. Now strips it away from Abdullah. Tries to get it to Horde. It is stolen. King all the way in. Segraves blocks it, and now the battle for the rebound. Horde battling with Abdullah. A jump ball is going to be called, and it will be the Falcons' ball. We played a minute here in the second half. Crutchfield ready to throw it in. Gets it to Smith. Back to Crutchfield. Crutchfield dribbles through the defense. Gets it over to Horde. Horde can't control it, but it finally does. Back to Crutchfield. He'll shoot a corner three, no good. strong, and now Cash Smith with the reach will get called for the foul. So for Smith, that's his second, team second. 4:42 to go in the third quarter. Hornets up by 4 with the ball. Pass underneath. King gets the wraparound, misses it. Smith comes away with the rebound. Gets it to Horde. Horde, head down, dribbling toward the block, and gets hit by King, and that will be a foul on King. That'll be his second, team second, or excuse me, King's first, the team second. Now Gabe Cox is going to come in, replacing Cash Smith. Crutchfield to throw it in. Crutchfield down to Horde. Horde shoots over Bauman, misses it. Bauman comes away with the board. Bauman, full head of steam. Straight toward the basket, goes over Horde, no good. Crutchfield saves it, but to King. Now King tries to get it back to Abdullah. It's run down. Hornets will retain possession. Bounce pass into King. King with a baby hook, no good. Rebound taken down by Cox. Gets it to Horde. Horde dribbling through everybody. Loses it. Retaken by the Hornets. Now Abdullah. He'll launch a three from the wing, no good. Segraves runs down the rebound. Segraves, long pass for Horde. Horde's got it. Defense has time to recover, but Horde's going to take it all the way in. Deflected, out of bounds. It will stay with the Falcons. 3:32 to go here in the third quarter. Crutchfield to throw it in. To Overton. Overton launches the three. It's no good, but Abdullah is going to get called for the foul. Be his second, so this will send Overton to the line. With 3 shots. Overton's first. Rims out, no good. Just goes all but down. Hit every part of the rim. Next one on the way is no good. So Overton missed. So now substitutions in as Burns and Bradshaw come back in for the Hornets. Overton, chance for the last one. Off the front, no good. Battle for the rebound, brought down by the Hornets. So Overton misses all 3 free throws. Burns runs down the pass in the corner, now hesitates, goes all the way under the basket. And now a walk is going to be called on Bauman. 15-11, 3:17 to go in the third. Falcons hanging close with the Hornets here. Crutchfield, behind the back, dribbles, shoots, and just rolls off. Can't get it to fall. Burns gets it in the corner to Bauman. Nice pass underneath. We'll get a score. That'll be Bradshaw with his third point. Lead stretched out to 6, 17-11. Falcons need a basket. Segraves tries to throw it over Bauman. Bauman goes in, misses the layup. Gets it back out to Bradshaw. He'll try a set shot, no good. Crutchfield with the rebound. Crutchfield slows it down, gets it to Segraves. Bauman picks him up. Segraves over to Overton. Overton now deep, gets it to Crutchfield. Crutchfield spins, fires, no good. Now Overton with the rebound. He'll launch a three, front iron, no good. Bradshaw up to Bauman. Bauman in the front court. He'll slow down, let the teammates catch up. They'll set it up. Crutchfield on him. He'll get it over to Burns. Back to Bauman. They'll throw it around the side, looking underneath. Now Bradshaw with Horde on him. Leans in, and steps are going to be called. Said he slid his feet. So Follis is going to come in, and a timeout's going to be taken by the Falcons. So timeout on the floor, 1:52 to go in the third. Falcons down by 6, 17-11. Be back in 20 seconds here on the Falcons Sports Network. Join us on Monday night here at Ward Gymnasium. The Falcons will be back in action. We'll have all of it here on the Falcons Sports Network. We'll have 5 games for you starting at 3:45 with the girls' middle school, then the boys' middle school, JV boys, varsity girls, and varsity boys to wrap it up. So a long night of basketball here on Monday. Join us here as the Falcons host Franklin Road Christian. Saygraves gets it across. It's deflected out of bounds by Burns on the long pass into the corner intended for Horde. Horde will throw it in. Dumps it to Cox. Cox dribbles through. Almost lost it. Got the shot away. Now Horde and Overton collide, and now Horde's going to lose the ball out of bounds. Crutchfield replacing Saygraves. 1:37 to go in the third. Falcons yet to score here in the third quarter. Bauman passes it over to Mullen. Mullen misses the shot. Falcons come away with the rebound. Cox, full head into the middle, and a foul's going to be called on the block on Burns. It will be his first. The team's third. That's going to send Gabe Cox to the line here. He will shoot 2 shots. Cox is first. Good. So breaks the scoring drought. Falcons had not scored yet here in the quarter. Now Saygraves will come in replacing Horde. Cox's second free throw. No good, but they're going to say a lane violation on Cox. Can't jump in the lane before the ball hits the rim. So the lane violation gives it to the Hornets. Up by 5, 1:15 to go in the third. And while we get a timeout by Heritage Middle as they brought the ball into the front court, it'll be a full timeout. So we'll take it with them. Be back in a minute here on the Falcon Sports Network. .109 to go here in the third. Falcons down by 5. They outscored 6-1 here in the period. 17-12, a defensive game here tonight as both teams have struggled to get the ball into the basket. Falcons outscored 6-1 so far here in the third quarter. The Hornets will have the ball. Side front court, 109 to go in the third. Burns with it up top. Crutchfield on him. They get it to the corner. Drive up down low. Bradshaw blocked by Overton. Gets it to Crutchfield. Back to Saygraves. 56 seconds to go. The Falcons will set it up. Pass attempt for Cox. He gets it to Overton. 3 on the way. No good. Crutchfield with the rebound, hits it off the side of the board. Cox with it again. Floater up and good by Gabe Cox. He's got 3. The lead is cut to 3, 17-14. 31 seconds to go. Bauman brings it across, throws it over in the corner. 3 on the wing is good. Manshop gets his first 3 points of the night. That extends the lead back out to 6, 20-14. Saygraves to Crutchfield. Crutchfield, 10-footer, no good. Folis underneath gets the rebound, steps it out, tries to get it to Crutchfield. Now, Bauman with it. He takes it in on Crutchfield, the foul, and the hoop. Crutchfield will pick up his third foul. Be the team's third. Add the 2 points for the Hornets. Now a chance to take a 9-point lead. They're by 22-14 with 3 seconds to go. Free throw is good. 23-14. Fallis needs to shoot it. Not going to get it away. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Hornets stretch out to a big lead by 9, 23-14. We'll be back with the fourth quarter here in a moment on the Falcon Sports Network. Once again, a reminder, hit the subscribe button there to subscribe to our channel here on the Falcon Facebook or Falcon YouTube channel, Franklin Christian Academy. Get updates on live events. Check out some of the other videos that are here on our YouTube channel. You can catch game action and different things, among other live events. And also get updates on the school and the things that are going on here at Franklin Christian Academy. The Falcons will have the ball to start the fourth quarter. Crutchfield gets into Segraves, over to Overton. Smith down in the corner, or on the wing, dumps it low to Crutchfield. Crutchfield spins, turns, fires, just a little too strong. Abdullah comes away with it. 5 just underway here in the fourth quarter. Chance for the Hornets to take a double-digit lead. Falcons need a desperate stop here. Got to get some stops and baskets. Now a little three-man weave out top. Abdullah finds himself wide open. Hits the three. His third three of the night. He's got 11. 26-14. Heritage Middle. Near steal now. Overton picks it up. Gets it to Crutchfield. Right now the Hornets overplaying. Gets it down to Ord. Ord's going to be fouled from behind. Foul be on Jack Cannon, his first. Team's fourth. Ord with a couple of free throws, misses the first. Ord misses the next one. Foul for the rebound. It's off Cash Smith, goes out of bounds. It will belong to the Hornets. 26-14. Falcons with full court pressure. Ord picks up Burns. Segraves almost deflects it. Now he deflects it away from Abdullah. Abdullah on the floor. A jump ball. Are they going to call a timeout? It will be blue ball. Jump ball before the timeout. 26-14. Burns. He's got a three from the wing. Too strong. Rebound taken down by Overton. Abdullah comes in, tries to steal it away. Gets it to Crutchfield. Crutchfield dribbles through the defense. Straight into the middle. Gets the bucket. Crutchfield with his first two of the night makes it a 10-point game, 26-16. Abdullah quickly down the line. Segraves on him. Dribbles underneath. Kicks it out to the top of the key. Three on the way. No good. Smith and Abdullah battle for the rebound. Abdullah gets it. Over to Cannon. Cannon now kicks it out to Burns. Burns will drive. Stops. Throws it back outside. Mysop back over to Burns. Burns to Abdullah out top. Abdullah now directing traffic. Segraves with him. Hands it off. And now a little weave action going on. Abdullah will launch a three and hit it. Abdullah's fourth three of the night. He's got 14. And the lead is now 31-14. Smith down to Crutchfield. 31-16. Now Burns with the foul is going to send Horde to the line. It's the first one. Second one on the way is good also. So Horde has 5, 31-18. 3:44 to go in the game. Cannon dribbles around Smith. Gets it back to Mysop. Overton behind him. Now he's double teamed. Gets it to Bauman in the corner. 3 on the way, no good. Overton with the rebound. Gets it to Saygraves. Hurry down now. Passes it in the front court to Horde. Horde floats it in. Going to get a foul called. Bauman picks up the foul. Team 5th. Horde hits the first. He's got 19. Horde misses the second. Now the lay-in by Bauman makes it 31-19. Score on the board is off right now as they're trying to fix it. Smith dumps it down to Crutchfield. Crutchfield's shot, no good. Horde goes up, misses, no good. Rebound comes down. Pass ahead. Bounce inside, miss, and kick out. (31-19), 2:50 to go. .250 to go. 31-19. Bauman tries to save it. He does. Abdullah picks it up. Goes up for the layup. No good. King there with the rebound. Gets it back to Abdullah. He'll try a three-pointer. No good. Another rebound by the Hornets. This time the lay-in by Fry is good. 33-19. Hornets with the lead. 2:21 to go here in the ball game. Another pass stolen by Bauman. He'll go up with the lay-in. That's good. And the Falcons will call a timeout as the game is getting away. 35-19. Heritage with the lead. 2:11 to go. We'll be back here in a moment on the Falcon Sports Network with the conclusion of tonight's game. Join us again on Monday night here in Ward Gymnasium as the Falcons will take on Franklin Road Christian School. Girls Middle School will start us off at 3:45, and then Boys Middle School, JV Boys, Varsity Girls, and Varsity Boys wrap up a night of 5 games here at Ward Gymnasium. So I hope you'll be able to join us here on the Falcon Sports Network. On YouTube, Falcons will have the ball, 2:11 to go. Follis and Cox into the game. Follis will throw it in. Gets it to Saygraves. To Follis. Tempted steal now. Follis will attack. Off the backboard, no good. Battle for the rebounds. Cox gets it as he falls down, throws it up, and a jump ball is going to be called. 1:57 to go. It will stay on this end. Horde to throw it in. Out to Saygraves. Tries to bounce it to Follis. It's stolen by Bauman. Bauman will take it all the way in. Misses. Rebound and putback is missed. Now another rebound taken down by Burns. Burns is going to have a block called against Saygraves. Only the 4th team foul on the Falcons here in the second half. And now substitution getting ready to come in. Cam Weber will come in, placing Saygraves. Also, Wyatt Jones into the game. And then also we're going to get Eli Ballman. We're going to get Cannon back in the game, replacing Ballman. Throwing out to Cannon. Cannon will drive, kick it to the wing. Burns underneath. Smith with the foul. Near block. Cash Smith will pick up his third. That'll be the team fifth. So this will send Braden Fry to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First free throw by Fry goes over the backboard, no good. Crutchfield's going to come in, replacing Gabe Cox. So we got Crutchfield, Weber, Jones, Smith, and Fullis in the game for the Falcons. Next one, no good. Rebound comes out long. Cam Weber has it. He's going to drive in and it's going to get deflected from behind. Hornets come away with it. Burns into the front. Backs it out. Looking, going, drive in on Smith. Blocked. Fullis comes away and down with it. Fullis now dribbles through traffic. Has it over to Crutchfield. Crutchfield will drive baseline. Cut off nicely on the defense. Now to Weber. Weber looking, gets it over to Fullis. Fullis got Jones underneath. Now Cash Smith in the lane, kicks it to Crutchfield. He'll launch a three that's no good. Rebound pulled away finally by Mullen. Now Smith makes him lose the ball. Deflection. It still will be Hornets ball. 50 seconds to go here in the ball game. Mullen to throw it in. Josiah Willis now will come in, replacing Cash Smith. More substitutions coming. Crutchfield with the interception. Fakes the three, now launches the three, no good. Rebound pulled down by Mullen. 40 seconds to go here in the ball game. Drive inside, cut off and stolen. Crutchfield picks it up. Crutchfield gets over to Fullis. 27 seconds to go. Fullis loses the dribble, picks it up, shoots and is blocked by Fry. Burns tries to wrap it around to Fry. He's going to get called for a travel with 15 seconds to go. Crutchfield gets it to Weber. Weber looks, hesitates, gets it over to Crutchfield. Crutchfield looking around, skip pass, almost too tall for Willis. Willis runs it down, gets it back to Weber. Weber kicks it off foot, but the horn sounds and that'll do it. Heritage wins it 35-19. So that'll do it tonight. Thanks to Peyton Fitzpatrick running camera for me here. And appreciate you joining us here on the Falcon Sports Network. Hope you'll catch us again on Monday night. We'll be back at 3:45 with Girls Middle School. Have a great evening and God bless.